Dude, something seems off. Like the stream qualities looks like more shit. Do you have to like pay nowadays for YouTube to give you 1080? Is it just me? Hold on, man. Let me switch screens here. I gotta do a pre-show click around. Actually, hold on. Let me go to the stream. Do I look like fuzzy shit? I forgot to change my latency too, so I'm way behind with the chat. That's gonna annoy me the entire time if it looks like this. Like, I thought it'd kind of like iron itself out after like a minute, but no. Not liking it. Not liking it. Even on Rumble, it looks like garbage. What do I do here? What's a girl to do? And I look like shit too, right? DX, suck it. That doesn't... Okay, wait. I think it ironed itself out. I think I'm being paranoid. It's fine. It looks like how it always looks, right? Where's the chat? Why isn't the chat here? Why? Oh. I got it. I got it. All right. Professionalism. Wow, just look at this mess. It's a mess. All right, I feel good now. Now I feel good. Whew. You know, it's even better. Oh my God, Triple Crown. It's so good to see a Triple Crown. I was getting close to emailing you. But lovely to see you. I hope all's been well. All right. Didn't I have a pre-stream song? I think I did. Hang tight, hang tight. Now that the technicals are all out of the way, we can move on. Nice to see everybody, by the way. Hit the like button. Okay? Danny, good to see you in chat, buddy. This mixtape was just recommended to me from out of nowhere today, and I think it's just they're all like famous songs, some obscure, some not. Like I've heard a Pink Floyd song in the beginning of this, but this guy just made a mixtape out of it and messed with the sound on all of them. They sound pretty sweet. Dog shit to most, but sweet to me.
Yo, ICE, let's kick it.
Ice, ice, baby. Ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby.
Yo, stop. Cooperate and listen. Ice is back to put you in detention. Someone grab a hold of her tightly, screech like a heartbeat daily and nightly. Will she ever stop, yo? I don't know. No. Turn off the car, yo, you can't go. Bitch is extreme, I grab my Glock by the handle, light up her face and wax a cunt like a candle. Damn, don't fuck with cops or else boom, they killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom, deadly. When you play the state's enemy, resisting arrest at best is a felony. No, you can't leave, bitch, you better obey. I always hit bulls, I don't drive away. If you cause a problem, yo, I'll solve it all by the book while the wheels are revolving.
Ice, ice, baby. Here comes the ice, ice, baby. Here comes the ice, ice, baby. Here comes the ice, ice, baby.
Yeah. Now that the lady is running with the gas pedal down and the agents are jumping, quick to the draw, shot taken, looking like she ate 10 pounds of bacon, hitting you with 3 shots from my pistol. Wife goes crazy, makes a scene, a shit show. She almost hit a fed like a fence post, and now you know it's time to learn FAFO. Rolling with the 5-0 with my new Glock out, bitch, I'm down to go. Got back up on standby, she almost hit a guy. Did she stop? No, she just drove by. Kept on pursuing her to just stop. I busted a cap, now I'm heading to the next block. The bitch was dead, yo, so I continued to fight crime on Portland Avenue. Ice was cold, wearing vests and the beanies. Fat gay mother driving an SUV. Menace, cause she's not very wise. Play stupid games, you will win a stupid prize. Ready for the cops on the call. The bitch acting dumb because she full of gay thoughts. Gunshots rang out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells falling on the concrete real fast. Slumped in a car, foot on the gas, bumper to bumper, her Honda looked sad. She trying to get away before the agents act. Police on the scene, you know what I mean. She took the L for all the LGBs. If you cause a problem, yo, I'll solve it all by the book, cause the wheels were revolving.
Ice, ice, baby. Here comes the ice, ice, baby. Here comes the ice, ice, baby. Here comes the ice, ice, baby.
Yo, man, let's get out of here. Word to your mother.
While we prepare for winter, Australians try to forget about it with an alpine show of summer fashions. Here in the Victorian Alps, a cotton canvas shift to start off with. Now a creation in sateen and voile. A guaranteed traffic stopper, a mini bikini. A cotton parka concealing another bikini. Goose pimples in snowland, but wolf whistles on the beach. A pant dress with a patterned Aborigine motif. Australia looks to summer in the snow. For a really unusual fashion finale, we flew with British European Airways to Norway, which was to provide an unusual setting for the latest selection of Nell Burden swimwear. West Indian model Connie nearly cleared the runway when she left the Trident in a tempting Eve bikini. And she was joined by Claudia in a sporty little number with hipster pants. The Norwegian State Railways even gave the girls a special compartment on the train to Galo, where they were to complete their modelling assignment. The idea was to emphasize the variety of Nell Barden's newest range of designs and materials. And there was a sleigh waiting to take the girls to their hotel. Don't see many bears in these parts. I wonder if goose pimples ever get goose pimples. Connie's in the Cleopatra bikini and Claudia in light toweling with the apt title Next to Nothing. It was round about here that our cameraman caught a very nasty cold.
I bet you there's a lot of muff underneath those bathing suits.
Connie wearing Boulder's brass, a bikini in the new Wet Look Sire material, and Claudia in a bullseye target suit.
Oh, yes. Muff indeed.
A quick change into toweling suits before trying their luck on the curling rink. The game's been popular in Scotland for centuries, of course. Well, naturally, they weren't alone for long. Claudia in a one-piece with see-through panels. Connie in a square-buckled and futuristic 2001 bikini. But it takes a lot to disturb the concentration of really dedicated sportsmen. Cool. As for me, I'll stick to my duffel coat.
say no. Some 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 say no. Saying no, we shouldn't keep holding out, but you don't let go. I'm giving up on trying to sell you things that you ain't buying. I'm giving up on trying to sell you things that you ain't buying. Your move, I've made up my mind. Time is running out. Make a move. Oh, we can go on. Do you understand? It's all in your head. It's your
Hey, I just met you. This is crazy, but here's my number. Call me maybe. Let's look at those four phrases separately and see how God is revealing to us the name of the Antichrist.
You are now entering a world inside the essence of your imagination. Look within your dreams. They can take you beyond the mind's eye.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
I know all about cannibalism. I saw it on TV.
See? It's okay. I saw it on the television.
Various VR gloves,
sensors keep track of your real movements, then command the computer to duplicate them inside the virtual world.
His oneness with nature is an experience rather than an expression.
It's a good feeling. I mean, you don't feel like you're isolated or anything like that, you know.
I've been an admirer of Aleister Crowley. I think that I'm carrying on much of the work. I'm sorry he isn't around now to appreciate the glories that he started.
Barkeep, I would like another drink, okay? But at this time, at this point in place, right, I'd like something with some class, okay? So give me a classy drink.
White man's burden, Lloyd, my man. White man's burden.
The owls are not what they seem.
Why would anybody watch a scum show like Videodrome?
Hey, hi, hello, how are you doing? You're tuned in After Dark, your late night live stream where we surf the lower depths of the internet. I do have things lined up tonight, believe it or not. I have a bunch, ranging from ICE and their protestors to welfare-addicted Joos, from Bob Weir and the Bohemian Grove to Trent Reznor and snuff films. Question is, where do I start? I never know where to start. I'm lost. Oh, so lost. But now I'm found. Isn't that nice? Now, my apologies. The latency is normal tonight. If you don't know what that is, that just means you're behind a bit on a stream. So instead of me being like 15 seconds behind, I'm more like closer to 45 seconds to a minute. So we gotta deal with it. I forgot to hit a button. It happens. It happens. I love you too, Ma. Speaking of my mother, she won't tell you in chat, but she just had a surgery not too long ago on her knees. Well, a knee. She's doing her other knee later this year. But she's hobbling around. She's all right. Unfortunately, I have to tend to her a little bit more than usual. But hey, I love her. As everybody should. Love my mother. So yeah, I was yapping about it in chat. I am on the super tip train now. And if you're not sure what the fuck super tip is, it's just another way for you to donate to the show. Keep in mind, you know, this stream does not survive off your hard-earned dollars. But it's always appreciated. I try to keep anything donation related, I try to keep that something towards the show, you know, whether it be a new piece of equipment that I need or want. That's where it usually goes. I actually had it ready to go last week, but I completely forgot about it until like midstream. And then I brought it up. So I wanted to make sure I mention it at the top of the show. Sorry, I'm working on having some extra music pop up after the intro. So yeah, what's really cool about this super tip thing is it has AI voices, so it's text to speech. You know what I mean? And what's extra cool is I can create my own voices. Right now, all we have on there are some default AI voices that are just on the site. But I plan on at least getting one, if not two, ready to go for next stream, so I have them. We were talking about it in chat and last week of what ones I should do. I have a lot of ideas, but I only get three credits. I guess that's what they're calling them over there, which just means, you know, after I use my 3 credits, I'm assuming I can buy more credits, which I probably will. It'll probably become addicting to me if it gets used. I mean, I know donations over here have never been really a thing, but these super tip voices are pretty friggin' neat. All I need is 5 to 10 minutes of clean audio of the person I want to create in artificial intelligence land. But I thought of one the other day. I'm like, Nick Cage would be a fantastic one. Like, just taking audio from Vampire's Kiss alone would make the best Nick Cage voice ever. Just get all the scenes together of him just freaking out and just upload that. And I bet that'd be pretty damn sweet. You know, like Madman Cage or something like that. A lot of ideas. But just to give you an example of what it looks like, I still have the ones from Scott last week. Scott was our very first super tipper, which is neat. Thank you, Scott. Oh, and welcome. Nice to see you in chat. But here's an example of just the last one that he did. And you can see kind of how it works.
Jimmy, we're glad you're back from Venezuela. The news said it was a successful operation. Was that your pee-pee and the last video?
It most certainly was. But that's kind of what it'll look like. So imagine a little Nick Cage head bouncing around as, you know, you're saying whatever. And I was hesitant on doing my own voice, but I don't know. I think after what Slurp said in chat about people using it to claim that I'm a homosexual who craves male genitals, you know, maybe that will get some use out of it. So maybe I will do one of me. I don't know yet. I don't know if I'll do it first or if I'll wait a little bit. But anyways, if you go over to supertip.gg, I'll show you what it looks like real quick. I think it defaults you right to the voice tip, but they also have text tip as well. It's all done through Stripe. So, as far as I know, it's a trusted way of donating, so no need to worry about that. But supertip.gg/afterdark, that is mine. So, that out of the way. That out of the way, what else did I want to say? Oh, right. I think it was last week. We watched this short film called. Actually, I don't even remember what it was called, but it was about this woman on her 30th birthday who gets a gift from her friends, which was a dildo, and the instructions were to put the dildo in water, and then the dildo was supposed to grow to her perfect size, and it grew as big as a person. It was a silly 10-minute short film, but that was from this little series on the Playboy channel back in the 90s called Inside Out. And I was wondering, like, where can I find more of these, because it's perfect After Dark content. And Cuba over on Instagram let me know where I could get one, and then I realized that I already had my very own Inside Out VHS tape. So I already got one. This shit's 90 minutes too, so I'm assuming there's probably like 4 or 5 of these short films on there. So this will be digitized, and I'm definitely going to be blurring out some nudity just so we can play it on YouTube. I'm very much looking forward to that. And I guess there's 4 more tapes that that I can get. So I don't know how much they are yet. I don't know how rare they are, but I do plan on getting that as well. So a lot of fun future content for 2026, and I'm looking forward to it. It's perfect after dark material. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's see if I can get this right. JT, is that from you? JT sent over a super tip. Let's see. Here we go.
Jimmy, I have a message from your mom. Please come shovel. I fell down twice with my bad knee and bruised my ass. Haven't got a pounding like that since your dad last shot his load on my face.
Thank you, JT. Firstly, I thought you were a white man, but maybe you aren't what I thought you were. Maybe I was hallucinating seeing a white guy. And wait, what are you doing talking to my mother again, sir? Didn't we cut ties after Subreddit Surfing died? You gotta move on, man. You gotta move on. Stay away from my mother's ass as well. Please. Alright. Thank you very much, JT. So, I still have to figure out how to link this up to my bank account, I think. So I don't know. I still got a lot of technical shit to figure out. Very second super tip from JT. Very cool. I'm excited about it. All right. So what else did I have for tonight? I wanted to show that I had that tape. I perused X a lot today, and a lot of Minnesota stuff. A lot. Seems like that's where all the fun is right now. And I guess ICE was actually up in my area not too long ago, but I have yet to hear about any arrests. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully some news pops up around it where I can bring it up to the show. But they're specifically in my town, I guess. According to my friend who I guess watches the local news. I sure as fuck don't. But I definitely got a lot of liberal lunatics over on I love saying that. Liberal lunatics over on X. We got white men being harassed. Don Lemon was down there harassing people in churches. We have Ellen DeGeneres publicly apologizing as well. What about? I guess we'll just have to figure it out when we watch it. And, I got this AI video that's fan-fucking-tastic. I know. I've fallen into the AI world, but I can't help it. Which it's a Charlie Kirk one. You know what? I'll just pop it up right now. Might as well. Let's see if I get this right. I tried to get it so I didn't have multiple tabs open at once. So I'm just clicking off of this notepad I have been working on all day. So I'm hoping it just pops right up in the browser. So let's give it a whirl. All right, and let's cut this fucking, what is this mandolin shit? All right. There we go. Okay, so I'm not going to spoil what the title of this is because it'll show in the end. And I'm still trying to figure out who this black guy is. Anyone? Oh, is that George Floyd? That's George Floyd, right? Goy fiction. I'm in. Wednesday at theaters. I'm going. I will most definitely be there. Wow, I can't believe I couldn't figure out who the black guy was. It was just bugging me all day. And I just finally realized it. That's George Floyd. I like that shit. I think that's the only AI stuff I got tonight. Oh yeah, the AI Sam Hyde got me rolling, as they say. Of course they got the guy who's dropping the N-bomb in the movie. What was the guy's name in that? Was his name Jimmy too? Right? The guy Quentin Tarantino played. It's been a while since I've seen Pulp Fiction, but I think his name was Jimmy in it. Speaking of that, that's out on 4K. That wouldn't be a bad upgrade because I have it on DVD. You know, why get it on Blu-ray when you can get it on 4K? You know what I mean? Jordan Levy. Candace time traveling with Charlie. That's right. I know Candace Owens has a little viralness today or over the weekend. Or late last week, whenever it was recently. Yapping about Charlie and how he thought he was a time traveler or something, right? And then she said that he said that he went to some sort of X-Men school or something like that. I didn't pull any clips, but I guess actually I may have one that was in somewhere that I posted. Let's see. I may have it at hand, and since you're talking about it, we could just play it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you might as well. We might as well. It's only like a minute or two, anyways. So, but yeah, I watched Candace like a little bit when she was doing the transvestigation stuff with Brigitte over in France land. But I could only really do those type of shows for a little bit, and even hearing about this time traveling Charlie Kirk, I still wasn't interested in going to listen to her full show. Thank God for X, though. Thank God for people doing the dirty work, so we don't have to. All right, Spence Rogers. Candace Owens is now saying that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler and that he had agents assigned to him like in The Matrix. Speaking of time travel, when I was poking around a little bit today, I did stumble on some Nikola Tesla type stuff. I was debating on saving it. If I run dry, before 2 a.m., maybe we'll watch one, but I'll probably end up saving it. We'll see. We'll see how things go.
Why did Charlie think he was a time traveler? He said, as I showed you in earlier messages, that he was a time traveler and he had to find me. Is that just something people are saying to their homies in text messages? And again, not anything that I would have placed so much emphasis on back when he was saying it, but it came to fruition. The other parts, he did die young. Why did he think that him dying young was necessary in order to change things? He did die young. It is related to Turning Point USA. in some way or another. At the very least, we could all agree it's related to him speaking at a campus event for Turning Point USA. I'm totally occupied by this. I tell you, I read these messages and I'm going, what is this? What is reality, actually? And Charlie died. Yes, like I said, it was related to this organization. And I think we would all agree that his death and the manner that they did it changed the world in ways that I don't think we can fully realize, or certainly not in a way that I can articulate.
I don't think she says it in this clip, but I recall seeing a clip when I was looking around in this that Candace herself was like saying that she thinks she's an alien, but I don't know if she's just saying that as kind of like a joke. But I'm pretty sure she thinks she's an alien. So, Charlie Kirk time travels, Candace Owens is an alien, which she kind of does look like E.T. She was calling Brigitte E.T., but I think she looks a little bit more like E.T. than Brigitte.
You just cannot pretend that all of this is one big unhappy coincidence. It's entirely plausible, I think plausible, that they knew something about Charlie. And that's why they had him marked and had him monitored and had him likely followed since he was young. And maybe they thought, like the agents think, that if they swarmed him and they stayed with him and they pretended to be his friend, that ultimately they could control Charlie and perhaps change an outcome. They could literally change an outcome related to Charlie. So when for the first time in his life, because I do believe he was managed, I mean, I've already said I was handled. I didn't recognize that I had agents. And for the first time in his life, Charlie peeks his head up and starts to push back in a meaningful way. They couldn't stop him from becoming bigger. That seemed to be inevitable. But they panicked. They seem to have panicked, right? I mean, this is just starting to happen within a year when Charlie's going like, hey, man, I don't actually think this. I don't actually believe this. And then he goes, you know what? Take the money. Take the money out of the organization. And they panicked. They freaked out. And their solution was, no, just kill him. Just kill him. We can't have this.
Allegedly, of course. All right, I think that's all the Candace I got for tonight anyways. All right. I have everything I have is really kind of long. Like, I'm talking like 3 or 4 40-minute videos, and then everything ice related is under 2 minutes. Don't know where to start here. Yeah, okay. Let's go with this. We'll go with the welfare addicted Joos. So, I want to say November. It was before my Christmas break or my holiday break. We watched a video on a poop festival. Y'all remember this? The poop festival? The same guy, I don't remember his name. Pull it up real quick. The same guy, Tyler Oliveira. I gotta subscribe to this guy. He did another video titled "Inside the New York Town Invaded by Welfare Addicted Joos." As soon as I didn't know who made this, but as soon as I saw the title of that, I'm like, oh, well, that's got to be good. We'll add this to the playlist. And I realized it was the same guy who did the poop festival. So at least he has quality content, that he makes. He's at 8 million subscribers on YouTube. God damn. We were able to play the poop festival just fine, so I don't see why this one would be an issue. But yeah, let's start with this. It's just a smidge over 40 minutes. Maybe I'll put it to 1.5 speed. I don't know. Let's just see how it goes. But I gotta know about these welfare addicted Joos. I'm very, very curious. Hit the like button.
You work for Hamas?
I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel. A village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish have an average of 7 kids per family. How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids? It's one of the poorest towns in America, with 40% living beneath the federal poverty line. Many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance and welfare.
Oh, whoa. We gotta stop if we see one. He was a special one.
Religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily rely on public assistance.
Ah, look at him. He loves life. Too many paint chips for that guy.
And welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to have. And the village enforces strict gender roles, modest dress codes, and sends their kids to private religious schools. And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogenous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own? I pulled up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel, a traditional community of modesty and values. In keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation.
They all
in
have
all
that
public areas.
crazy walk,
Thank you
too.
for respecting our values. Let's pop in here and say shalom. Lots of people praying. Hi. Shalom. Okay, so it says entrance for members only. Not sure what it takes to be a member. What does it take to be a member? Do I have to be Jewish to enter? Okay, I'm not sure.
Of course you have to be Jewish to enter. How long is it going to take until they boot his ass out of there?
Not sure
If they don't boot his ass out of there, that means he got permission to do this.
Schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp, they're not at work. What is this? Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you gotta wonder what these people do for employment. You'll notice the Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor, and the Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do. Maybe we can ask this guy. Excuse me, what do most people do for work out here? You don't know? All right, cold shoulder. Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day? Okay, what do people do for work?
I mean, it's the women pretty much go make the money, right? And then the men just study the Torah all day. Is that what they do?
I'm not an report.
Okay, what do you do for work? Okay, you don't want to talk? How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like what industries are they involved in here?
Construction or other type of industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student and also I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Torah?
Yes.
How old are you?
Our holy Torah.
And who pays for education?
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime?
Yes.
Where do you work overtime?
I work home care.
Home care?
Night, yes.
Is it like, do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you
work very hard? I studied the Torah. That's it? Is that all I gotta do to be all right and not work so hard? If I just start studying the Torah, am I gonna be well off?
afford to study the Torah, though?
God help me.
Oh, what's up, subject? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hope you've been well.
Does the American taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yep. How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes, yes, yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And raise your kids?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
And how many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to
proud what the Torah says to do. So all you got to do is spit on all the goyim and you're good to go. You're good to go.
To be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's welfare abuse in the community out here?
That's not me, by the way.
No, because they actually have the kids?
Not me.
They have the kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids?
What they get, but they are all doing to keep our Torah, yes.
Keep the Torah?
Yes.
How many times has he said Torah? Torah, 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 Torah. All right. Study Torah. I get it.
What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
If they want, they can have one. But if God's given them more, it's very proud.
Okay, shout out God.
Yes.
Okay.
One thing, we are very against the state of Israel. It's a very big problem for us.
So you guys don't approve of a state of Israel before the Messiah comes, right?
Yes. Zionism is not Judaism. It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work out here? Are you on the phone? Or are you listening to the radio? Okay. Dang.
This guy's great. I'm beginning to really like this Tyler. I was on the fence, even though we watched the Poop Festival, I was still like, hey, he's all right. He can produce some decent stuff. But I think he's winning me over with this new video he put out of these welfare-addicted Jews.
Damn, it's tough to get some answers out of folks. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife? What does she do for work?
What is this?
Interview.
What is... Look at this guy. Holy shit. They all look like rats, don't they? I should tone it back a bit. I love the Torah. Torah.
Good to meet you. For YouTube.
Could you be any more fucking weird? What? This guy's killing me. Hold on a minute. Let's start this interaction over.
Okay. Damn, it's tough to get some answers out of folks. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife? What does she do for work?
What is this?
Interview. Good to meet you. For YouTube. So your wife works and you study the Torah?
Have a good day.
How many kids do you have?
Have a good day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me, do you study Torah?
Study that?
Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah?
Yes.
Do you work a job for money?
I?
Yeah.
No.
Does your wife?
Yes.
She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah?
Where are you?
Tyler, good to meet you. I'm just doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating.
I don't have time. I have to move.
But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
So you study. And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education, children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work?
My wife.
Your wife? Okay, thank you.
They all gotta be programmed to say this same fucking thing, right? Fucking odd. Very odd.
It's like a great setup. Damn, I might have to get in on that. Excuse me, what do women work at here? What jobs do women work in here? Is it mostly childcare?
They definitely won't talk to you. That's probably the most interaction he'll get with a female all day here.
Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raise the kids? Do the women raise the kids in?
Are they all bald, by the way, and then they wear like these wigs? Is that their thing? A serious question. I don't know. But they all look like they have wigs on. Like bad wigs. I can usually spot a wig out because my grandmother wore a wig, so can't forget all those ones. Oof. I remember walking into her closet when I was a youngster and seeing her wig set up. It's very scary. Had like a styrofoam head with like 3 different wigs on. I didn't know what was going on.
Okay, tough to talk to the women out here. How do people afford to have families? So like as you raise baby, do you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah for a living? Do you study the Torah? Do you work a job? No? Does your wife work a job? Are you a student? Do you work? Are you a student? Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah? Do you study the Torah? Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah? Hey. Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that?
Oh my God, we got an aggressive one. Uh-oh.
Get on out of here. He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know? Do they communicate telepathically via hive mind? Oi.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall during one of their secret meetings. You know, because they have a lot of them. And these are probably, I bet you, more than half of these guys that he speaks to today, I bet you, more than half of them. More than half of them. Let me get real close. Wait, I'm blowing it. More than half of them have been down in those tunnels. You know, the toddler ones with the shit stains, remember? Don't forget that. Oof.
Tyler, yes. How are you, my friend? How are you doing? Yes.
Wow. Oh, has he gotten in? This guy called him by his name. He said, "Hey, Tyler," right? Okay. I mean, I haven't watched this, but either this is his only Jew friend to talk to and have him kind of give him a tour about all this, or he's a fan of Poop Festival. All right, let's back up.
Via hive mind? Oi. Tyler, yes. How are you, my friend? How are you doing? Yes.
Wow.
How are you? You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Lucy, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit, this office.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we go up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
okay.
It's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns, right? By percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big families, too.
Big families, right.
How do people afford?
I wonder what this fella here thinks about this recent video. Like, I wonder if he's for it. I wonder if he knows what he was actually doing over here. What the subject matter is. I bet you he'd turn real quick if he knew it was about the potential welfare addicted Jews invading this New York town.
Afford to have such big families out here.
It's... I'm not saying anything.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's a big fucking secret. Shh. Don't ask those questions. No.
How do they have such big families?
We believe in God, that
God
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't talk to the suspicious person.
Him, the suspicious person. Him, the suspicious person.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know who you are.
Damn.
They all have they're all the same reaction, but they're all fucking hilarious to me.
Ouch, that hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah? Or do you work a job or own business?
Everybody here works a job.
Well, that's not true. What's up?
They have Torah and they work.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true.
Suspicious person.
That's not true. I've talked to people, they said some of them just study the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well, some...
So who's the liar? I understand that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
You work for Hamas?
What? I'm a journalist. I'm just exploring. YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. He said, do you work for Hamas? What? Okay, so this is the most beautiful $10 million synagogue right here. It is quite nice. Let's see if anyone wants to talk. Hello. Are most people here rabbis? 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 Are you guys rabbis?
No.
Okay.
What?
Do most of them work as... Yes, hello. I'm asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most...
Well, he looks kind of like Sam Hyde. A little bit. A little bit. If Sam Hyde were a Jew, right? Maybe a little older, too.
People here. What number?
Oh, just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here, because I know
No, not for you.
What do you mean?
People are not gonna answer you because...
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
No, most people are working in Amazon like this.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel.
The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion.
Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis?
No,
This is working?
No.
What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people, just figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of things.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh, go outside.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you. How you make your money and afford to raise your families.
Rolls.
What?
54 rolls.
But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom.
Help me out.
Everything people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How they pay the bills? By working.
Well, when do they work if they're praying all day?
They're not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work, then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people coming
They all got that shuffle.
in the morning to pray. They have people just waking up late.
I see,
From
okay.
having a
Different
big
schedules.
community.
So you own a billboard company?
Yes.
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
The community is based on this. So.
Okay, so is it wealthy members of the community give charity?
Yes, mostly. That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Let's be honest.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
Okay.
A lot of these folks have business there. Not all of them. Okay. Some of them.
But there's a lot of you guys, right?
Some of them are being supported by community members.
Okay. What's the big industry for women out here? Is it childcare? Because I noticed Mexicans seem to work like retail, construction. Many men will tell me my wife works, but I do not.
That's not true.
That's what they told me, though. They themselves.
The first 2 years after they get married.
Okay.
Only the first 2 years.
Okay.
And then they go work. Most men.
Okay, all right. How many kids do you have? I'm going to guess you have 13? They all vote unanimously in favor for it. Look at this. There's a car accident every 5 seconds. Some of the driving out here is horrendous. It's truly terrible. What do the Jewish people here do for work, from what you've seen? Do they just pray, or?
No. So yes, they pray every single day, and then they walk every single day after this matter.
After they pray, they go to work?
Yeah. They drive in a school bus and a transit bus.
Excuse me, gentlemen. What do you guys do for work here? Do you guys have like businesses, like work a job? Do you guys study Torah?
I have a job.
What do you do?
I'm in sales.
Are you lying to me? Just the way you looked at him, I'm just like, what? Is it just ink? What do you do?
I'm doing sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
Why do you keep looking at him? Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled right here. I don't understand the look back there. Do most women raise their households and then they work afterwards?
Some, not most.
Some. Okay. Like what percentage? Half?
Maybe half.
Maybe half?
Usually when they study,
She had a wad of money in her hand right there, right? Yeah. Those hundies?
Half?
maybe half.
Maybe half?
Usually when they study, they do just that.
Okay.
But the ones who work study in the morning and late afternoon. I mean, in the evening.
To be fair, I have seen people who work bus driver jobs, some people doing something in the shop, sort of managing the shop. The construction and hard labor seems to be exclusively executed by the Mexicans. Excuse me, miss. Do women work and raise the kids out here?
Sometimes.
Do the men work or do they study the Torah? The sheer density of minivans out here is a phenomenon in and of itself.
There it is. You pointed out, JT. So is he.
Torah. The sheer density of minivans out here is a phenomenon in and of itself. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Okay. What do you do for work? What do you do for a living, sir? Tough scene. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Excuse me, what do you do for work?
A student.
You're a student. You're old, though.
Follow you on YouTube.
There we go. So you got to answer this puzzle for me then. What do people do for work out here?
We do construction, we do everything.
Do people spend hours praying in the synagogue?
So this is like the second person who's recognized him, right? I bet you every one of his Jewish fans on YouTube probably unsubscribed after this. I mean, we're almost a quarter way in. Well, we are a quarter way in. There's so much more. I can't wait to learn about all this.
Synagogue and then they work afterwards?
Yeah.
Do the women raise the kids and that's all they do, or do they work as well?
They work as well. The men also raise their kids.
Wow.
We just don't bother nobody. Whatever normal people is doing,
Yeah.
we're doing.
But we're doing it mostly in the kosher way. Instead of selling to general supermarkets.
I see.
For example, I'm in the kosher food. I sell for kosher supermarkets.
What I'm hearing is they'll gladly
Kosher. Make sure you guys check the back of packages of all the food you're buying. If it doesn't have that K on there, it's not kosher, and that means you shouldn't be eating it. Wasn't blessed by a rabbi, right? Is that what that means? Kosher? It's going to be blessed. Oh, look, he's being filmed.
I'm in the kosher food. I sell for kosher supermarkets.
What I'm hearing is they'll gladly take money out of the American tax base to support their lifestyle, and if they do start a business, it'll most likely accommodate and service Jews.
We don't bother nobody. We don't kill.
This is true. No violence out here.
No violence.
No drugs.
No drugs. No stealing. No raping. No nothing.
I've only seen bad drivers, though.
You know why?
Yeah.
Because we have so much. We have like 10 children. We're all too busy. That's why we were upset by driving. We're getting nervous. That's the biggest violence you'll find by us. One day a year, it's called Purim.
Party.
We dance, people getting drunk. And the biggest good thing about that we're giving donations for other people.
Oh, that's right.
Do you know how much?
Oh, yeah? What other people? I don't think it's going to be any goyim, that's for sure. It's other... All right, never mind.
Money goes out in this village.
I'm going to guess millions.
Millions?
Yeah.
And that's without being so polite, keeping open the doors. That's a thing
Some
on
Gentile behavior.
Yeah, right. No, not Gentile. It's
Some goy behavior.
You're not going, I can see it.
I'm goyim.
No, you're not going. You're a Yid. Going back, you're a Yiddish kid.
Okay.
He's calling him Jewish. What do you think the reason is because of that? Is it his nose? I get mistaken for Jewish all the time. So I could see why they see a nose and boop. Like that one time I was in New York City and I went to a job interview for B&H Photo, a big-ass company that sells equipment. I made it to the main headquarters for an interview. All these guys just running through the halls everywhere. It was a big-ass building, too. I didn't get the job. They must have saw Schaefer and said, German?
Are you a Yid?
I'm goyim.
Can you show me your license?
I know that you guys don't support Zionism, or you guys don't support the Jewish state until the Messiah is here, right?
Exactly. They are not the Jewish people. They are not us, and we are not them. They are not Jewish at all. The state of Israel is a secular state, same as Japanese, but they call themselves Jewish people. They don't obey no laws. They're taking out kids from the yeshiva, sending them to draft to army to fight Hamas, which they create the problem. If they would listen to the Torah, the whole war wouldn't be.
How do people afford to have so many kids here?
They don't afford, we help each other. We opened 2 groceries called Maitiv. We're giving them 50% discount. Just giving you one example.
Yeah, I could get a discount too?
Yes, because the store is officially made for everybody.
The one thing I am curious about though is the welfare use.
Both the federal or whatever the state, they're both spending equals money for other people. The only difference is over here, the money is being spent for us in our mouth to eat, and in Bronx it's being spent for the NYPD to fight.
Are you on welfare?
No.
Do you know anyone on welfare here?
I won't comment on that question.
Come on.
How should I answer the
You own a shop. You own a supermarket, basically. So you would know. Give me a rough estimate if you can.
No.
Why not?
I'm not.
But why?
I'm not gonna comment.
Why? Why is that the stickler?
Because I can't answer you as simple.
You can give me a rough estimate though, just ballpark.
What do you think? And I'm
gonna guess 33%.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's probably about on average throughout the U.S. That's not terrible.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to figure out how people afford to raise 10 plus kids on sometimes single income households.
We don't spend so much money for each kid.
Humble living. Okay? Like how many kids per family?
10, 12, 14, 15.
Oof, that's huge. And how do people afford to have such big families out here?
Working.
Working? Like, what do people do for work out here?
What to do? Brokerage.
Brokerage?
Construction.
Okay.
Teaching in school.
Okay, teaching, school, construction. What percentage of people do you think are on welfare, Medicaid? A lot?
A lot of people. Big people.
Okay. Okay. What do they do?
What I do?
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I'm a student.
Student? Okay.
Okay, look at these two guys.
Okay. Okay. What do they do?
So he must be tending to his special need brother or something, right? Because that guy on the right, something's off. Mentally. Not, somebody's got to care for him.
What I do?
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I see you looked right at him, too. What do I do for work?
I'm a student.
Student? Okay, how old are you?
That's very late to me.
I see. Thank you.
As soon as they get a question, they don't want to answer. There's look at the time. I gotta go. I'm late.
Would you like to be interviewed?
I know can professional English, so.
You speak English? Any English? No? Okay. Tough to find someone that speaks English out here. It's tough to find anyone besides the Mexicans out here at work. These guys are looking at their phones half the time too. I'm a little bit confused. And why is everyone on the flip phone? Are they actually speaking?
It's because they're not tracked that way. They don't want to be tracked.
Speaking to someone? Like, are you actually on the phone with someone?
Yes.
Oh, you are? Okay. Some people I hear are on the radios.
Could be.
Okay. Pregunta. Este ciudad, Joos?
Yeah.
Solo?
Yeah, it's only the Jews.
All right, now these are the people you should be talking to. These guys see a lot.
And las personas hispanic trabaja por construcción?
Yeah.
Jews trabaja en construcción aquí o no?
Only the Hispanics.
Hispanics? Okay. Thank you, my friend. Okay.
Yeah, any Jew on a construction site is just monitoring the situation.
So, this is sort of a well-known fact, but it's good to hear from him that the Hispanics are working the construction out here, and the Jews are living here. You work in the medical industry.
Yes.
And you help someone who's elderly, or?
Well, it's for pediatrics.
Pediatrics.
It's a private office for Dr. Wurzberger.
Okay, I've noticed that seemingly only Hispanics are out here working.
Yes.
And I have not seen many of the Jewish people here working.
Yeah.
Do you know what's going on there?
That I don't know, but we do have a few coworkers also that are
Okay.
Jewish. But I have noticed that also.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys.
By the way, Bigwood. That's just me. I think I have a thing for Hispanic women.
I have noticed that also.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys afford to have so many kids, though.
I mean,
I see all these Mexican workers too.
Personally,
Yeah.
I'm struggling.
You're struggling? Yeah.
It's not easy. Most
Okay.
of the people I know are.
Are most people who have this amount of kids on forms of welfare, like SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance, that sort of thing?
A lot of people. I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't talk for.
Something tells me not any of them are on SNAP, right? Because when that whole SNAP thing was going on, you only saw the black people bitching about it, or the white trash.
Do you think?
Have because I mean.
Yeah.
For sure, they are eligible for.
Like tax credits for the kids, right?
Yeah, and they're eligible more for.
What was that? We're a lottery ticket.
Like tax.
Pardon me. Child tax credits in New York, federal children up to $2,200 per child under 17.
Okay. Credits for the kids, right?
Yeah, and they're eligible more for whatever, for low income, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because you have that many kids.
Like Section 8 waivers for stuff like this?
Something like.
Yeah. So, do most people work jobs out here? Or is it kind of just raising their kids?
As far as I know, yes. I mean, the woman will raise her kids, and most of the men will work.
And
well, according to the other ones he talked to, it was the opposite. Women make money. And then the men just study the Torah and occasionally watch the kids.
the women raise the kids full time?
At least that's how it came across.
Most of them. There are some women who will work part-time, and less women
Yeah.
work full-time. It's very hard to work when you have that many kids.
Right. Could I move here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Would I be able to, though? That's my real question, because I've heard it's practically impossible.
It's not true.
It's not true?
No, nobody can stop you. You're not going to be comfortable.
I get that, but would someone actually rent or sell me a house out here as a non-Hasidic Jew? Unlikely, right?
It's not unlikely. I mean, unlikely maybe. I can't.
Okay.
I don't
It'll be the shittiest house ever. They put you in their projects.
own a house
Sure.
to rent you to ask you this question.
Yeah.
But the point is that everybody lives wherever they want to.
Sure.
Like the same as I live here. Nobody told me, hey, you have to live here. I live here because I want to live here. Correct?
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you're gonna, if a secular guy is going to move in, he's gonna be uncomfortable. I don't want my kids should play in the house of a secular guy, because the reason why I want to live here because I want to be religious.
I
And
see.
I want my kids should be religious.
Sure. That makes sense.
I don't hate them. I love
Yeah.
them, everybody.
No, that's reasonable.
I say that all the time too, about your people.
Yeah. Have you heard of the all-white community in the Ozarks?
I know, yeah.
Would you
Oh. Back up, everybody. We're moving.
agree with them doing that?
I don't know. I don't want to live there. The point is not this. The
But
point
you
is
think they should be allowed to do so, though, right?
I don't. I have a lot of opinions.
Do you
As I
think they
told-
should?
As I told you, you have to sit down.
Oh man, all right, you're a complicated guy. Could I buy a house there? Would they let me?
Legally, I think you.
Legally, I could, but they wouldn't, right?
It's a good question.
How they will deal with that?
Why is everyone so busy? Back to the video.
No, speak English.
None?
No.
As I was going around, my drone captured the most dangerous people in the city. Bad drivers. But real quick, the
Oh
spot.
my God! Like, look how much room they had to turn. Like, what? Oh my God! I see people like that on the road all the time, and it drives me nuts.
Captured the most dangerous people in the city. Bad drivers. But real quick, the sponsor of this video pulled out once they learned what the topic was. So if
No, they didn't. Who was it? Please tell us who it was. Please tell us.
quick, the sponsor of this video pulled out once they learned what the topic was. So if you want to support the channel, get access to these videos early, and watch never before seen content I can't upload on YouTube, go subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for $5 a month. Back to the video.
I'm tempted to check his stuff out for a month.
$500. You want? I can give you.
Hi, sir. He said that he gave me $500.
And go check it out.
You can call the police. They'll make a police report.
It doesn't pay.
$500 for that? Come on, man.
At least you give me $2,000.
I don't have
I'm going to give you
$2,000.
change.
Oh, you got $2,000. You probably have it right in your pocket.
I don't have $2,000.
Oh, if it were me, I would just call the police, get the police report, and handle it through his insurance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's some damage right there. $2,000-$3,000 worth is my guess. And just for context, do you live here? You work here? Okay. Wow, look at this, another accident! Oh my God! It just hit. They cannot fucking drive out here. There's a car accident here. They're trying to go outside of insurance. It's a phenomenal style of driving out here that leads to quite a few car accidents, it seems like.
She's concerned that the police might have a really good relationship with the people here.
Oh, valid. They probably do. That's why we're gonna hold them accountable with the camera. What happened?
I came down over here and she was over here and I was waiting and she started to backing up. I was turning and that's all.
I see that.
You were putzing around on your fucking phone, guaranteed. I know it's an Asian woman, but I think I'm putting him in blame on this. He's putzing around. Look at him. Still on there. These phones are ruining people.
The rest is history.
I need license and registration.
Oh, yeah. He said that he's going to give me $2,000 to send me quick pay.
Make this go away. It's fine. It's fine.
He said he's gonna give her $2,000 now, what she was originally asking, so we don't, use the resources and all that.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question. How many kids do you have?
7.
7? How do you afford to feed 7 kids out here?
I work 24 hours.
24 hours in the butt.
24 hours. How many hours is it studying the Torah?
Wow, okay. Big families, hard workers.
God bless your trip.
Thank you.
23 degrees, frozen streets. School bus doesn't give up. No one can f***ing drive out here. We got the buses on our ass right now.
What town is this? I don't think he said it in the beginning, did he? I may have to go back later and figure this out. I'm curious. It's got to be closer to like the New York City area, the tri-state. But if it's anywhere near me, I almost may need to go see this for myself.
What is this? What is this? What? Bro, this driving is insane. Bro, what is this fucking idiot in the school bus? Bro, what the fuck? What is this driving? What is this driving?
The way you're driving.
You're trying to kill us out here.
You were driving below the speed limit.
No, we weren't.
25.
You need to learn how to drive. You're gonna get your kids killed in the air.
School bus.
You're gonna get these kids.
It's wild. And they're driving kids around all day? Holy shit. What's up, Dix? Welcome aboard, dearie. We're watching the same guy who did the Poop Festival documentary. I want to say November or October we watched that. We uploaded a new one. His name's Tyler Oliveira. Oof. But he has one called Inside the New York Town Invaded by Welfare-Addicted Jews.
Kids killed. An irresponsible school bus driver. And if you walk through the neighborhood, you'll begin to see the presence of kids everywhere as women give birth to about 7 children on average.
All right, I'm going to let this keep playing. I'm going to restock my beer over here. Grab 2 more. If I miss anything important, tell me to go back.
Massive families, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus kids per family out here. All of these strollers and little kid bikes. Another one. Tons of kids. And then a school bus for those kids. New construction over there, more houses being built, foundation being laid. Some of these houses are quite nice. I imagine there are massive families inside them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wheeled toys for the kids. Can I ask you, how large is your family?
1.
And do most families have, how many kids do they have? Most families?
5, 10.
5, 10? How do they pay for that many kids? You don't know? What is your job?
The Bible.
You read the Bible?
It's very late for me.
Reads the Bible. What? I don't read the... This one's clearly lying.
The kids?
Or do they consider the Torah a Bible? Is that how that works? I don't know.
What is your job? Like, what do you do to make money?
My wife is working.
Okay, your wife works?
They all say the same fucking thing. They're all told to say this. They're all prepared for it. It's nuts.
What do you do for work? Okay, all right, busy man. Thank you.
I'm a family of 6.
Okay, nice.
And I do handiwork.
Okay. Do most people out here
There we go. We've got an honest one here.
work?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. What percentage of this whole town is children? Maybe like half?
No, more than half.
More than half?
Yeah, because if you can have like 15 children in a family, automatically it's much more than half.
And last question for you. Are most families out here on any form of welfare, like Section 8, SNAP, Medicaid, housing assistance?
Most families?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so, not as far as I know.
Are you?
I have Medicaid, but
Okay.
I have my own business and I make my money fair and square.
Respect. Okay, we got the Crown Sterling right here. Hello. Can I interview as a local business owner? I'm trying to ask people about their business out here and how life is in Kiryas Yol.
Which kind of stores do
See that shifty eye he gave his buddy here? They always look at each other when they know like they're not supposed to do something or answer or talk to a certain person, you know? They all just give that shifty eye look to the person next to them. Something's up here, man. Something's up.
I just want to interview anyone who owns a store out here.
Where is it going?
On YouTube.
It's working now?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so you don't want to be interviewed.
Delete this file.
I cannot delete it, but I will walk away. Are you sure you don't want to be interviewed?
I can sue you.
You can sue me? What? You went from this to this?
That's his first I'll sue you he got. Think we'll get any more? Got another what? 15 minutes? Think he'll get a I sue you again? It's very possible. Oh, we got a name of the town. JT says, oh, it's probably saying on the signs, isn't it? He did show it in the beginning, didn't he? I'm doing a lot of things over here. Kyra, what? Hold on. Kiray, oh my God. Kiryas. Joel. Kyrus. Joel, New York. It's south of Newburgh. Yeah, so it's down there. He just said it. And it went over my head. All right. Duly noted. This is one cult I've never looked into. Well, we are now. What better place than here to do it? Joel is pronounced Yol. Are you making a joke there, or is it really just pronounced that? Pronounced like curious. Oh, Curious Joe. What an odd name for a town. Why that town? Is it just like the closest one they knew they could invade? I want the history of like how they started. We'll never get that. We need independent researchers and journalists like Tyler here.
Went nuclear. What? He's gonna sue me? Come on now. Look at this driving. My God. This terrible driving skill is a testament to the dense population. My God. It's a fascinating way of life.
But despite 40% of the population living beneath the poverty line, I did not have to worry about getting shot or mugged out here by gangsta drug dealers.
That is one perk. You know, that's a perk. Gotta think of the positives here.
On the corner of every block. In terms of random violence, I think this is the safest place I have ever filmed at.
We got is this a flip phone vending machine? Flip phone vending machine? Wow.
Instead of liquor stores, they had kosher phone vending machines and public safety security force.
Is this?
I'm still trying to wrap my brain around this. These burners, because that's what they are, burners. This is what, back in like the early 2000s, this is what drug dealers would buy. Burners, right? Do you think that they're just paranoid that like all these smartphones are just tracking and whatnot, and they're trying to avoid that? That's got to be the reason, right? They're also sneaky. I mean, I get it. I'm against establishment too, man. I don't want to be tracked. But I mean, what are you going to do? Kind of need one these days. They forced you into it. A burner vending machine. I wonder how much one costs. 20, 30 bucks? Then you got to buy minutes, right? Days, months, however it works.
They had kosher phone vending machines and public safety security force.
Is this funded by the taxpayers, this public safety, all these trucks and whatnot? Yes. Okay, so this is tax.
I have no time to sit on the phone now.
Oh, you're busy, are you?
Oh my God. That is always the excuse. I'm late. I'm out of time here. I gotta go. The Torah!
Yeah.
Okay, of course. Of course you are. Thanks.
And volunteer firefighters and EMS.
Can you show me what's going on in here? Tell me what you guys do.
So basically, we provide coverage for the fire service.
You know what he should do? He just should have been looking for like the long-term yokels over at Yol, or Curious Yol. Talk to them. Now, those are the people that'll probably give you the real scoop of what's going on around there. Maybe he will. There's still time. But I'm having my doubts. But if he did, he would save it for the end, right? I mean, I would.
For the village of Kirishol and the town of Palm Tree.
Okay. Are you a volunteer firefighter?
This is all volunteer fire.
All volunteer work.
Fire department.
And how fast can you guys respond to emergencies, given how tiny the town is?
We have a 90-second response.
90 seconds?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So anyone, even non-Jewish people, you guys will arrive?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Just for the whole community?
Yeah.
Okay, nice, man. Some volunteer work. There's some lessons we can learn. Communal living, helping each other out, looking out for each other.
They even had their own kosher AAA.
So we got the Chevy Suburban, we got a pickup truck, and let me show you the
This is like Jewish AAA or what?
Basically.
But it's community funded, right?
Yes.
Who pays for the trucks?
We have a couple of sponsorships. Collision on the Go is one of our
That's
sponsors.
a local company here?
Yes.
In the area? So, for instance, I do not have to have a AAA membership if I live in Curious show out?
No, you can have our number. We got everything. All the equipments, everything what we need.
Even for the Gentiles?
Whatever you need. You call us, we're
Okay,
coming
so you guys
out.
are helping anyone who calls.
You call us, we go out.
Okay, we're hopping on a call right now. Let's see how this works. Thanks for having me. Hey, what's the call?
So was a flat tire?
Just a community member.
Yeah, just someone called.
Okay, there it is. Okay, so he's already on the job. He got here faster than us. Young volunteer, quick to the work. It would be pretty convenient to get a flat tire, call up the city, and they just help you out. Imagine that world. When you live the same, you look the same, you pray the same, you can do cool shit like that. We're at the Curious Show Volunteer EMS. You gotta give respect to all these guys doing volunteer work for the community. Can I pop in?
Sure.
Okay.
And here you go. Here's the food packages.
Like, can we get a Goyim town like this, please? Like, we can't, right? It's just not possible. But could you imagine? It's like, what a way to live. For real.
Everybody gets a package of that. Some little chips inside.
Yeah. Right, this is beautiful community unification here and altruism. I like it. And we got to take notes, man. We got to do that for ourselves, for everyone else in America. Take notes. This is beautiful, but it requires some selflessness. It requires some additional work. You're missing hours with the family and loved ones and kids to help other people. They have a bigger picture approach here, and they look at the community as a whole. How many school buses are here?
The town, over 100.
Over 100.
Don't want them here to sound private.
Wait, but isn't it public property?
No, it's not public.
No, this is a privately owned lot with publicly funded buses?
Yes.
Oh, it's privately owned buses too.
Privately owned buses too.
And you guys just purchased the buses yourselves?
Self, yeah.
Like who individually? Is it the rabbi?
Oh, good.
Yeah, the rabbi buys the bus.
Okay, the rabbi buys the buses. Am I stupid? Then who buys the fucking buses then? If it's a stupid question.
The company, the boss, right?
Well, who's the boss of the town? Of what?
This is a privately owned company.
Sure. I see. Is it mostly private schools out here? Is it a mix of private and public schools? 99% private.
And of course, kosher supermarkets maintained by an army of Mexican laborers all over town.
Just keep in mind, everything's kosher. Excuse me. Do you guys take EBT?
We do.
Like, do most people come in here and use?
So this is the place to go if you want to go find a sexy Hispanic woman, right? You know, find like a normal one that works a job. You go to Curious Joel.
Use EBT? Yeah. Okay, what percentage of people would you say use EBT for their groceries here?
100%.
100%? Wow. He said 100%. Huh? Oh, what percentage would you say? What would be your estimate?
50, but not 100.
Because 100's too much, right? What percentage of people here use EBT for their groceries?
35%.
A little bit difficult to conclude what to take away from that. The question is, are a lot of these big families dependent on the welfare state to survive? And then the secondary question is, do they work?
Yes, I work here.
I know, but do the people that live here work here?
My work is for the people that live here.
Okay, so that's what I've heard. A lot of business owners. Heard some people do study the Torah for a couple of years.
But if they do that many times, their
Their wives are working. That's what I've learned too.
It's too.
And a synagogue around every street's corner so the men could study the Torah while their wives went out and worked.
Oh, God. This is where they are. This is where they study. If it's not in their homes, they are right here, studying away.
People are studying, praying. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, I think I finally made it.
Oh, somebody's running up to him. Somebody is already not liking this. I can see it. Oh, all right. Maybe he's okay.
Synagogue. Synagogue? Okay. Let's just say hi. It's a synagogue. Can I see it? Thank you. Thank you. How do people afford to have such big families out here?
Oh, this is a problem, you know.
What
struggle? Yeah.
People struggle?
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
What do people do for jobs? Because I've noticed a ton of the Mexicans are working the retail stores.
Yeah.
What do the Jewish people do for work?
They own the business.
How do they get to own the businesses?
I have no idea. We could say.
People work by themselves.
Okay.
They work hard, they drive buses, they are teachers, they're employees by companies. And people build up companies by themselves. And people build up their businesses by their own. You work from 9 to 5, a lot of people work more. You work hard. You
Okay,
got money.
I see. It's 2:59. Why aren't people at work?
A lot of people are at work.
But
know
you
how
guys
many
aren't at
people are
work.
living here?
Yeah.
These are all teenagers.
I see. Okay, these are young kids.
Young kids.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so do you work?
I'm in college.
Okay, where do you go to college?
Here.
Oh, here. Okay.
I wish I could see his face. I don't think he's 21. Why are their faces all blurred out, but some of the other people's weren't? Like the guy who said I could sue you or whatever. He must have put the camera down and talked to him or something. Or maybe he actually goes out there with release forms. That's possible. But I mean, I'm assuming if he were to give one of these guys a paper saying sign here, what do they call it, non-disclosures? If you were to give them one of those, they'd be like, they'd probably have to get a lawyer involved and all that type of shit.
In town.
Yes.
Just have your own college. Do all the adults go to work?
Most, I will say.
Most?
90%.
Okay, do people here survive off of welfare?
Not true.
It's not true.
No. Everyone have to work. You have to get money. But
yeah.
When you have a lot of kids, like you have 8 kids, you can also get benefits like...
I see. Like the official number for like Medicaid, and it was like 93%. That number is not real.
You can look it up. It's not 93%.
It will say 93%.
Yeah, check it up now.
But I've already looked it up. I know what it'll say.
It just changed. Check again. JT says, because he's inside a place of worship. Okay. All right.
Yeah, they'll say 93%.
Where does it say?
On Google. I don't know if that's real though. That's why I'm asking. Yeah.
I don't know, because I know a lot of people and most people have a lot of kids, and even if they work,
they're qualified.
They qualify. Yeah. Okay, we got some knowledge just now. He says there's some misconceptions about the place. Is this where you make the iconic fur hats? Hey, let's see it. Can I try it on? Okay. Thank you. Whoa. It's heavy. On its spins too. For 1,500 USD at the cheapest price. Thank you.
Why? Did you say 1,500? Did I hear that right?
Hey, let's see it. Can I try it on? Okay. Thank you. Whoa. It's heavy. On its spins too. For 1,500 USD at the cheapest price. Thank you.
No wonder why they're all surviving just fine. Selling these hats. These awesome hats.
Thank you guys for showing me. 8K? 8,000 bucks?
Why? Why? Is that the same type of hair that the women who wear wigs is made from? What? Why? Is it a horse tail fur? Something?
Yes. My God. As I was interviewing people, this dude tried to revoke my cameraman's First Amendment right to film him on a public sidewalk. It is a struggle getting B-roll out here.
Hey, it's illegal. It isn't.
What?
It isn't.
Hello.
Howdy.
What is the pictures about?
Just feel like filming.
Filming what?
Just everything.
What do you mean everything?
What are you recording here?
Because I feel like it.
Why?
Because I feel like it.
For whom are you recording it?
Because I feel like it.
And where will you post it?
I don't know, wherever my heart desires.
Camera guy's the best.
Pictures of me personally.
I'm happy.
And
You look beautiful.
I want to know where you're gonna post it.
Everywhere.
Another one just comes up out of nowhere. He just sees a problem. He's like, ugh. Looks a little bit like Adrian Brody if he was bloated.
Because I don't want to be...
I'm sorry. You walked into my shot, so...
No, I was before across the street and you
It's
pointed
okay.
the camera on me.
It's not a big deal, you're in public.
And then we began debating as to whether or not Curious Joel took out more money from the system than it gave back.
Why do you think that most people have your welfare?
The more kids you have, the more money you'd get if you're in those programs.
It's not because people are defrauding. When you have larger families, you're automatically, you can qualify in a bigger percentage.
100%.
Take out statistic and say, oh, this person has 6 kids. Look how much grants they receive from the government. But if you look at their expenses, then you see it's a different ball game. It just gives you, helps you to survive. It pushes through. How much money Kiryas Joel community saves for the state and the federal government by the fact that we have private schools. We have big business people that pay taxes and they contribute a lot. We have a lot of charity that's helping out people, and also the fact that we study Torah, which in big part includes you should be honest and stay away from crime. So thank God that the crime rate is very low. So that also saves a lot of money from police enforcement and from jails.
But I noticed you guys have that private security, which is taxpayer funded, right?
But that's paid from our taxes. It's the village.
Assuming you pay taxes, though, right?
Do you think?
Private security, you said? I would love to see what the police station looks like.
Someone here doesn't pay property tax?
Yeah, for sure. Renters.
I'm a renter.
You're a renter?
Yes. And my landlord 1 year increased me the rent because the tax went up. How can he afford it? Because I pay him rent.
Well, yeah, you're arguing the cost is indirectly turned over to you as the renter.
It's directly.
Let's say I had 10 kids and I made between 60 to 90K a year as a household. Then I could get almost $13,000 in cash benefits and pay no state income tax and no federal tax. So I would get $13,000 in cash, which I could then pay to, let's say, a landlord. Let's call it $2,000. That's half the year paid.
Don't get the tax credit per child. You get
You do, though.
tax credit, but once you have 3 or 4 children, you don't get more if you have more children.
That's not true. The tax credit is multiplied by how many children you have, and there's no limit to the children you can have.
It's a formula. And you take into account that someone has 13 kids, and they pay tuition, they pay grocery, they feed their children, and they have...
I'm arguing a lot of the taxpayers are paying for their children in the form of SNAP, EBT, and healthcare in the form of Medicaid.
I got it, and I want to answer you.
Yeah.
Now, you make this budget, figure out how much this costs, and now you say that you call a cash benefit, a tax return of benefit of $13,000. This doesn't cover 10 children. It's just a help.
But when you supplement that with the healthcare is covered via Medicaid, you have SNAP and EBT that helps cover groceries, if not the full amount for the groceries.
Have SNAP, the SNAP maybe would give $1,000 a month for a family, but you go in the grocery, check the prices, you can't afford, you can't feed 10 people plus father and mother, 12 people from $1,000 a month. So it's just a push, like it's a help. It's not covering.
That's true.
So, and also, me personally, I told you I'm working in the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
I don't have Medicaid. I have insurance by my employer.
Agreed,
If
yeah.
you take all business people, successful business people, just from Kiryas Joel, their taxes covers everything that we take back. There's someone, Kiva Klein, he's a big developer. I'm sure he pays a lot of taxes. You see over there, Appstone. They're compensating with their tax payments, and then they're compensating with they have charity that they help out a lot of people here. The Jewish people that you claim, they're employing like over 1,000 people. They have a big building in Manhattan. They pay a lot of property tax. They have warehouses in New Jersey, and they're a very fair company. They're honest. And even though they are the job providers.
So you'd say overall, the Hasidic Jewish community is a financial positive.
Contributing to the United States.
He was basically arguing that the minority of extremely wealthy Jewish businessmen that employ a ton of people elsewhere easily compensates for the amount of money residents here took out of the system in various forms of welfare.
How you doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
Doing well. It's a little cold.
Yeah, I know. What's going on?
Nothing much?
No?
How can I help you?
Oh no, he got a call. They called the sheriff.
Just called to talk to you. So people are a little nervous to be recording with the masks and stuff. So
It's cold. The mask stays on, you know?
I get it. You know what I mean? I just got called here, so I got to come by and
For sure.
do my due diligence. You know what I mean?
100%, sir.
Okay. So what are you recording for?
Just personal stuff.
I get you. It's public, so I know you can.
If you've never been to a community like this, right?
Sure.
You're unknown.
Sure.
It's unusual activity, suspicious for you to have a camera at people's faces wherever they go.
You guys are going to be upset that they're here, right? And you guys are going to call us over here. Just don't engage with them. You know what I mean? If that's what you guys
no one's forced to get.
Some people are going to get upset that they're here.
Well, welcome to the United States of America.
I don't want to get recorded.
This is the United States of America. Then just
Is that an armed one? I think he's one of those armed security officers right here.
walk away. Just walk away. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is some bullshit. You know it. You don't get extra privileges. No. This is bullshit. You know it.
Yeah, they're going to be upset and calling about you guys, and you guys don't want us harassing you.
Well, why would you harass us if we're exercising our First Amendment, right?
Because you follow people.
Exactly.
He's Hispanic too, right? This guy? The officer here? Isn't he? Even the cops are Hispanic, huh?
It's a rhetorical question. There's no means to harass us because we're doing nothing wrong.
No.
Okay.
There was a terrorist attack in Australia Sunday. You come in front of synagogues with a covered face. People are
I
allowed
didn't.
to get
I get the face.
No, I'm
sure.
answering his question, but he didn't ask you.
Dude, at the end of the video, it just starts getting fucking good. Are we gonna get a part 2 on this? There's only under 2 minutes left.
he was talking to me right now.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
I agree.
What I told you too.
Sure.
Was if you guys are gonna call about each other and have these kind of interactions, right? No, we had to find conversation. Just leave each other alone.
All right, this is excessive. Obviously, we can talk to anyone who wants to talk. This is the equivalent of a doctor. Come in here, get yourself checked out. But is this a hospital or like a doctor clinic?
It's a medical facility, so there's lots of like doctor's offices. Okay.
Is this mostly for the Jewish community? Do I have to be Jewish to get health care?
You do not have to be Jewish.
Okay. Are most people here on like Medicaid?
A lot of patients are.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay.
She said a lot of patients are on Medicaid, which is in conflict with what they're telling me in the synagogue.
And they're having so many kids, Curious Joel's population doubled from 2010 to 2024.
How many kids on average does each family have out here?
Between 2 and really unpredictable.
Like 2 to 10?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
3.
3. Okay, that's pretty small for out here, right?
I'm still in the younger age.
How old are you?
27.
Okay, young man. What do people do for work out here?
There's all kind of work. There's a lot of educated people. There's everything. Anyways, I gotta go work. Thank you so much.
Okay, what do you do for work, by the way?
I'm doing a few things. I'm driving buses. I'm working in the mechanic shop. I'm working a lot in the office.
That's a lot of jobs.
Yes.
So if you want to talk about people living in a theocratic, ethnic enclave, then look no further. Curious Joel is an example of that, and then some. When people are talking about Dearborn, Michigan this, Dearborn, Michigan that, this is an example of only Jews living here, and a lot of them are tapping into welfare benefits.
There's got to be more to that, right? There's got to be a part 2 coming. I wonder if his Patreon has more. I'm almost willing to just cough up the money to watch it now. Is there any more? I gotta have more. Is there more? I don't think there's more. Nope. Only Patreon early access, so. Huh. Good stuff from Tyler Oliveira. Give me more, sir. Give me more. Please and thank you. All right, yeah. Let's see. How long have I been going for? Hour? No, 2 hours. 2 hours, you say? I kind of want to take a quick whiz break. I did pound 3 beers. I know people leave as soon as I take a break, but I hope you stick around because we've still got some more fun over here. Looks like we got a message from Klaus Schwab just one day before the World Economic Forum begins. Got a lot of those liberal lunatics over in Minnesota as well to check out. I went on X earlier, and it's just an endless amount of videos. And they're all gold, Jerry. Gold. Also, oh yeah, Bob Weir died, and we got him yapping on the Bohemian Grove. And there's a bunch of other shit. Just a bunch of other shit. Also was curious on this Disneyland documentary that's coming out. It's called Disneyland Handcrafted, but I saw that and I added it to my playlist, and then I stumbled upon another video called Pleasure Island, the history of Disney's adults only theme park. So I figured we'd check that out as well. I'm not really even familiar with that. Didn't know it was a thing until just the other day, so I want to learn about it. And hopefully you do too. All right. Give me a song. Give me a beat. Give me a beat while I go take a quick whiz. How about... I guess it wouldn't be appropriate to play any hard archive right now, right? Probably shouldn't play the song Burnin' about... Well, never mind. Never mind. Well, I haven't been drinking much on stream, but tonight is back to normalcy, if you will. So I still got a lot of beers in the fridge, and I plan on having a bunch of them. So why not listen to little Hank Williams? Family Tradition. You're tuned in After Dark. Stick around. There's still more fun to be had. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers.
Country music singers have always been a real close-knit family. And lately, some of my old kin folks disown some other boys and me. I guess it's because I kind of changed my direction. Lord, I guess I went and broke their family tradition. You don't want to know, Hank, why do you drink? Why do you go slow? Why must you live out the songs that you wrote? Over and over, everybody made my tradition. If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. I am very proud of my daddy's name, all of his kind of blues, and my blues ain't played this system. Stop and think it over, put yourself in my unique position. If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's an old family tradition. Come and tell me, Hank, why do you drink? Why do you roll slow? Why must you live out the songs both of you wrote? If I'm down in a honky-tonk, some slick's trying to give me friction. Ernest said, leave him alone, he's singing all night long. I was with his daddy and it's a family tradition.
Ah, yes. Another piss, another beer. Yes.
And I had loved Jim Beam. And they both tried to kill me in 1973. When that doctor asked me, son, how'd you get in this condition? I said, I hate soft bones, I'm just carrying on a good old family tradition. Don't ask me, Hank, why do you drink? Why do you roll slow? Why must you live out the song that you wrote? If I'm down in a honky-tonk, somebody's trying to give me friction. I say, leave me alone, singing all night long. It's a family tradition.
Oh my god. I'm hitting buttons. Buttons! I ruined it. Anyways, I'm back. Shit. I dropped my vape at my keyboard and whammo! Here we are on this screen. Perfect. It's where I wanted to go anyways, I guess. Glad I have a full house tonight. Now, I know my full house is very pitiful. I know when I say I've been streaming for, 7 years, my audience sure is not grown, but, there's reasons. But I'm glad I have you loyal few, and I'm glad at least some newer people can find some entertainment over here. It's always starting from scratch when it comes to After Dark. But you know what? That's okay. It's almost like it's like an obstacle through life to try to get back to where I was when I first started. I think I've hit as high as I'll go, but I'm still having fun, and that's all that matters. As long as I'm smiling and happy, you know? Alright, do I want to go with another long form video, or do we just kind of shotgun through through all these Minnesota ice videos? That's the question. That is the question. Yeah, we might as well. Let's go right down the list. I don't have that many. I want to say maybe about 6, 7. In regards to the liberal lunatics over in Minnesota. And I think a few other places, but mainly Minnesota. And even Don Lemon shows his face. Because he was down there today, or maybe it was yesterday. I guess yesterday, since it is past midnight. Alright, we'll start here. Liberal lunatic starts screaming at Christians trying to worship at a church in Minnesota. They don't show it, but this guy ended up getting arrested, which is great. Another video I saw on X, there was a photo of him being attained. But wait till you see this fella.
As you can see, all these pretend Christians, all these comfortable white people who are living lavish, comfortable lives while children are dragged into concentration camps. You're living real life, nice lives with your lattes, doing absolutely nothing for your Latino and Somali brothers and sisters. You come here to a man wearing a suit. Is a preacher? Did Jesus wear a suit? Did Jesus profit off the words? No!
I mean, just looking at the room he's in, you know, the building is in, he really does come across as a possessed demon, you know? I bet you a lot of these people actually, I mean, since they are religious folk and they go, I bet you a handful of them actually prayed for this guy. I wouldn't. I'd only pray for a kick in the nads, aka balls.
No! Jesus would dine with immigrants. Do not touch me. Touch me again and see what happens.
Hey, you can't.
You are a fake Christian. Why are you not standing with your Somali and Latino communities? Why do I not see you out at Whipple every day protesting this attack on humanity? Where are you? You're sinners. You're pretending to be Christians. But we know you live an easy life, don't you? A very easy life while people are starving. Shame. Out now!
I don't know how I'd feel about being shamed by a guy like that. If it was the wrong day, and if somebody approached me like this guy, I just may get into my very first fight. I've never been in a fight. Nope. I know. But this could change that if I was in their position. Oh, look, a black man.
Out now! Living real comfortable while the people starve. Living real comfortable while children are dragged into concentration camps. You're all living real comfortable, aren't you? Shame on you. Do something. Stand with the Somalis. Stand with the Latinos. Quit ignoring this injustice. He wears a suit and tie and he hangs out with Kristi Noem. How is that a Christian? You're supposed to accept all immigrants, are you not? Why are you not going down to Whipple and joining us in protest against this inhumanity?
Legal immigrants.
You claim to be a Christian, act like one.
Go back to wherever the fuck you came, buddy. All right. White men in Minnesota are being attacked by insurgents who suspect they are ICE. Oh, no. This is just a comical one on their end. They're beating up their own people.
Going!
Oh, wait. Wrong one.
Huh? Are you ICE?
No.
Do you like ICE? Say f ICE! Say it! Say it, bitch! You're a bitch! Your mom's a bitch! Say it! F you! F you, Nazi! F you, Nazi!
I would move out of that city so fucking fast after this. I'd be out. Gone. Even if I had family here, fuck it. I'm out. Gone.
F you, Nazi!
I couldn't walk around like that. This is actually the video that I was mentioning where they're beating up their own. Leftists are randomly chasing down white men and brutally attacking them. And then this video, ICE swoops in to save the victim from the mob. And then claims the federal police are kidnapping him into their Nazi van. I got to change the text on here. I'm reading words wrong. Even worse than I already do.
Wait a minute! Let him up! Let him up! Police! Let him up! Let him up! Okay. Okay, hey, get up! Let him go! Get your ass up! You good? You're not a Nazi? Alright, okay. That's what they asked! That's all they asked! Watch out! That's all they asked! He's one of us! Okay. Is one of them!
He's one of us. Is he? Shit. Do you notice who said is he? It was the black guy. Overreacted, huh? Did you?
One of us! Okay, good. You alright, dude? You alright? Come on. He's one of us! How do we know? How we know? I was with him earlier.
How are we supposed to know that?
Why you get ran out earlier? I don't know. He's one of us. I'm with them. Trust me. Okay.
He just saw a guy in a camouflage coat and was like, ah, bigot! Bigot! Kill the bigot!
He's been with us the whole time. You pepper spray, you good? You alright, man?
Look at them all scatter now.
Back up! Back up!
Yeah, save your Nazi. Put him in your Nazi van. Go get him some help. He needs a little bit of fucking mental health there. Don't he?
Nobody got guns.
Hey, you gonna look me in the eye when you spray me? You gonna look me in the eye when you spray me?
Put him in the Nazi van. Sounds like a quote from the modern Karate Kid movie. Put him in a Nazi van, Johnny! Well, speaking of storming into churches and harassing people in places of worship, Don Lemon was over there in Minneapolis, right? Pretty sure. Today or yesterday, somewhere in the last 48 hours. And I got 2 vids on that. And even the anti-ICE people don't even want to talk to him.
I mean, this is unacceptable.
What do you think of this?
I mean, this is unacceptable. It's shameful. It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship.
But there were folks who will say,
I have to take care of my flock.
Okay, but listen, we live there's a constitution and the First Amendment to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble and protest.
Yeah. We're here to worship. We're here to worship Jesus because that's the hope of these cities. That's the hope of the world is Jesus Christ.
I want to be very respectful.
Amen. Amen.
Well, please don't push me, though.
We're here.
Please don't push me. Don is such a faggot, isn't he? The biggest faggot on TV. Wow. Who's that gray-haired guy everybody hates as well? Andrew something. Was it Cooper? Cooper Anderson? Anderson Cooper? One of the two. I think I got it. One of those.
The world is Jesus Christ.
I want to be very respectful. Please don't push me, though.
We're here to worship Jesus. Yes. That's why we're here. Yes. Okay, that's why we're here. Okay. That's what we're about.
Don't you think Jesus would be understanding
we're about
and love these folks?
We're about spreading the love of Jesus.
I can't wait to see the clips from tomorrow night's CNN or whenever Don's on. Is Don on CNN anymore, or he get kicked off with his boyfriend there, Cuomo? Wherever. I can't wait to see the clips. I'm sure he's gonna have a little package all set up for it.
We're about spreading the love of Jesus.
But did you try to talk to them as a Christian?
No one is willing to talk.
Okay.
I have to take care of my church and my family, so I asked that you actually would also leave this building.
You don't want us to chronicle what happened?
Unless you're here to worship.
I'm always worship. I'm a Christian.
We're here to worship.
You fucking liar. You're a devil worshipping queer is what you are, boy.
We're here to worship. Okay.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What do you think of it?
Man. You know, you never want to hit a man with glasses, but Don Lemon. I think it's the glasses I don't like. Remind me to never get these kind of glasses. Come on, turn your dumb little face so I can see them better. Yeah. Yeah, a little too wide for me. I gotta have mine a little bit more, I don't know, chink-eyed. They look like Nana's glasses, those ones. I'm due for a new pair, so I'm a little worried on the kind I pick out. I don't want to buy a pair for $300 and then look in the mirror after I get them and be like, I look terrible. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. This is a quick one with Dom Lemon as well. Lemon? What'd you say his name was? Lemon? Don Lemon. Anti-ICE activist tells Don Lemon to fuck off when Lemon asks why he called Trump's deportation plans a white supremacist agenda. Nazis everywhere.
This is where we have been in that lot, and they blocked it off. Do we know why? I don't know why they blocked that off, because we were able to come through and park there. So I don't know.
It's so funny that these people call other people bootlickers, you know? It's hilarious to me.
How
white supremacist!
What's that going to mean?
This is a white supremacist agenda!
Why do you say that?
Fuck off.
No, me, dude, I'm
Fuck off! Nobody wants to talk to you, Don Lemon, whatever your damn name is. I'm glad things are going so well with these ICE protesters. All right, running down the list. We did that one. Not too many more. I mean, I didn't spend too much time looking for these, but as I was scrolling for like a couple hours today, they just popped up. Oh, I was like, all right, might as well. But I'm sure there's a lot more out there than what I got tonight. ICE agent scolds protester. Tells the reason why they're chasing the one of the immigrants or illegal immigrants.
So you're reporting. We're here to arrest a child sex offender. And you guys are out here honking.
Oh, they're not. No, we're press. We're not.
That vehicle right there is honking and impeding our investigations while we're trying to arrest a child sex offender. That's who you guys are protecting. Insane.
It's insane, and you know what? I'm kind of here for it. Liberal woman uploads message for her mother. Possibly her last words? Possibly.
This is a message from my mom. If I am executed by ICE officers today...
They're killing people out there? I had no idea. This is news to me. If that's true, I mean, shit, I may be against ICE too.
It will not be because of anything that I did. I want you to know a couple things. First, I don't carry weapons on me.
Second, I am gay.
Second, I won't be holding any signs. There will be no indication from me that I'm a violent person or a threat to anyone. I do not plan on following anyone. I do not plan on screaming or shouting or even speaking to anyone.
What are you going to do? You're not going to say anything? You're just going to stand there? What good are you? What good are you? Why go? There's really no point. You know? What are you doing? Go home. Stay home. Do something productive with your life.
I am there to observe and document. This is a historical moment for me in my lifetime, for the state of Minnesota, and no matter what the outcome is, I believe it deserves to be documented.
It's going to be documented by plenty of other people. Are you sure you need to be there? Imagine being married to a woman like this and you don't find out till like a time like this when some crazy shit goes down in your own, your own backyard, and you find out she's, saying this and then doing that. I'd kill myself. I mean, I'd get a divorce.
I believe it is my responsibility and my right to document it. Firsthand, as an observer, show what is happening in my city. I believe in the freedom and the foundations of America and the United States Constitution. I also believe in change and progress. If I am executed today by ICE officers...
Executed. That's right. They're putting people on their knees. Making sure their hands are behind their heads and they're walking around to the back and executing them. It's true. There's multiple videos on the internet on this. It's true.
It will not be because of anything that I did. I'm saying this because I need you to understand what you're supporting and what you're fighting against, and possibly reconsider.
This is the world we're in. Okay. I think I got two more here. Well, one more Minnesota. I don't know where this other lady's from. But here's Ellen DeGeneres publicly apologizing to the protesters, aka the rioters, and, well, actually, violent protesters in Minnesota.
Hey everybody, I just wanted to say I am so sorry for what is happening in Minneapolis and our country, really, but specifically Minneapolis right now, because it's where I shot my last stand-up special, and everybody there couldn't have been more lovely. I shot it there because they say it's the happiest city in America.
This is all just promotion for her new comedy special, by the way. And for brownie points.
Right now, because it's where I shot my last stand-up special, and everybody there couldn't have been more lovely. I shot it there because they say it's the happiest city in America, and I found that to be true. So my thoughts and my prayers are going out to everyone, and I'm proud of everyone who's protesting peacefully, and I am sorry for anyone who has been hurt just for protesting, for doing what you should be doing. Anyway, I just sending love.
Thanks, Ellen. Thanks. Can't wait for the special. Gonna be on Netflix, I hope. Fingers crossed. Oh, wait, I lied. I do have another one. Well, I have two more. That's right. I forgot about this one. We'll end on a high note. when it comes to this ice, all this ice business. But here's another one. TikToker says she won't continue teaching after she was escorted out of the classroom for making deranged anti-ice TikTok. Oh, wait to see this lady too. She's what we call a looker. She's a looker. Hands will be above the whole time. I swear. I swear.
Hi, my name is Isa Obradovich, and on Tuesday, January 13th, at around 11 in the morning, I was escorted out of my middle school arts.
Slow down. How much Adderall did you take this morning? Fuck. Give me some. You don't need that much. It's got to be about 40 mg right there. Whew. Okay, wait, what's your name? Hi, my name is Isa Obradovich. What is that? What's itch? What's vitch? That's not Jewish, right? I'm always looking out for the Steinsbergs, but the vitch, I feel like that's... I don't know. I'm retarded, but I'm going to guess German or Russian? Those glasses. Did she do the hair to match the glasses or the glasses to match the hair? How did this happen? Never mind.
Hi, my name is Isa Obradovich, and on Tuesday, January 13th, at around 11 in the morning, I was escorted out of my middle school art student teaching placement. I have a script that I'm going to be reading from because I want to be very careful with my words. On Tuesday, January 13th, at around 11 in the morning, I was escorted out of my middle school art student teaching placement. I was informed that the district received several complaints from concerned parents about the video I posted the day before. In the video, I spoke about turning down a sponsorship from Wayfair as they sell beds to, quote, a government contractor furnishing a federal detention center for migrants near the U.S.-Mexico border, end quote. In this video, I said, fuck ICE, and at the end of the video, I put up my middle finger while saying that I believe that ICE agents should kill. I could certainly have chosen my words.
I mean, with who's in office, like, how did you not think this wasn't going to get you in trouble? I mean, you know. Yeah, she did say Wayfair. I thought Wayfair shipped kids or something. Wasn't that a whole thing? The sooner you play this, the less we get to see her. The less we get to see her, please. I'm sorry to inform you. I don't know if you saw the time, but this is the longest of the ice-related videos tonight. It's 2 minutes and 37 seconds. And we're 42 in, so unfortunately it got a little bit longer. Oh, wait, let me go back to this Wayfair thing. Let me back up just a little more. For Slurp.
The day before. In the video, I spoke about turning down a sponsorship from Wayfair as they sell beds to, quote, a government contractor furnishing a federal detention center for migrants near the U.S.-Mexico border, end quote. In this video, I said, fuck ICE, and at the end of the video, I put up my middle finger while saying that I believe that ICE agents should kill. I could certainly have chosen my words.
Oh, we can't even... Hold on. Well, she's cutting shit up, or somebody cut shit up. She said, fuck ICE, and then what?
And at the end of the video, I put up my middle finger while saying that I believe that ICE agents...
ICE agents should... Oh. Themselves. Okay, themselves. Okay. But yeah, fuck you. Come on. What'd you think was going to happen? Like, the cancel culture reversed. It's fun to watch. It really is. It's a hoot. Not grounded people. They're just not grounded.
Should kill. I could certainly have chosen my words better and avoided using vulgar language and gestures, but...
Slurpso asks, how many drinks would it take you, Jimmy? For this one, it's just simply not going to happen. I could be a half a bottle into vodka. It just wouldn't happen for me. Just wouldn't happen. Maybe when I was, in my early 20s, when I'd get real wild, maybe there'd be a whoopsie daisy. But today, no fucking way. Not happening. Not happening.
But my stance remains firm. I stand on the side of humanity and will not endorse any institution who supports ICE. I have chosen to keep the video visible on my page. My values and actions are always rooted in a deep love for humanity, including love for my own community members as a first-generation child of French and Peruvian immigrants.
Oh, she's French and Peruvian. So that's where the Vitch comes from, I guess. Look at that screenshot right there. She's got a look on her face like she smells the most disgusting fart she's ever smelled. That's all she'd get when she were around me. Oh yeah.
Members of my community are actively being killed and kidnapped en masse by ICE, a
Oh
rogue
my god, they're being kidnapped.
paramilitary force that answers to the child rapist and 30.
T.O. Have we taken a look at her microphone yet? I just noticed this. Her mic is taped to a paintbrush. Is she an art teacher, you think? Did she say it in the beginning of the video and it went over my head? It's very possible.
34-time felon who is currently president of the United States.
Oh. He is a felon, and he is our president. And it's very entertaining to watch all this.
I stand by my message, even if my choice of verbiage could have been more tactful. For full transparency, I've posted the email I sent to the district yesterday following my termination. Thankfully, I have the privilege of not needing to student teach in order to graduate. I've chosen to not pursue another student teaching placement since I figured similar issues would arise considering the size of my audience on social media. I don't want to comprise neither my values nor those of any school district. I will graduate without licensure, which I was not planning on applying for anyways because I don't intend to teach in the United States for the foreseeable future. I have the full support of my professors, which I'm so grateful for. Since around January of last year, I have been making arrangements to move to France after I graduate in May 2026. I'm a dual citizen and have been speaking French since before I even learned to speak English. I'm going to be fine. I plan to work as an artist for at least a year.
Those teeth. Let's get a good shot of those. Those are some chompers, man. I can't get a good one. There we go. There we go. That's the face she'll make after her aunt's done with her. Right, Aunt? Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh. It's an O face if I've ever seen.
Which I'm so grateful for. Since around January of last year, I have been making arrangements to move to France after I graduate in May 2026. I'm a dual citizen and have been speaking French since before I even learned to speak English. I'm going to be fine. I plan to work as an artist for at least a year before continuing on to grad school. Also, I have enough credits to have graduated last semester because I've just taken so many classes for fun because I love school and learning. I'm very lucky that my circumstances have made it so that this situation has no real material repercussions for me. Of course, I am really disappointed that I won't get to student teach.
I cannot stop looking at her mouth, by the way, and every time, open and close, there's just spit everywhere. Everywhere! Why are these people so vile? Ugh! Ugh. Well, there's another O face for you. Actually, that's not an O face. This is, you're both on the couch, you know. You both have had way too much popcorn. You're watching a movie. Actually, you're doing a double feature. You're on your second movie halfway through, you know. Pound of popcorn in your belly. Hers too. And you lay the stinkiest popcorn fart ever. That is her face right there. She goes, really? Really? During my favorite scene where they kiss.
This is something that I've been working towards for the entire time that I've been studying art education as an undergraduate. I really did give it my all in the 5.5 days that I had in the classroom. I had an absolute blast, and this experience has affirmed that I do want to teach art and that this is the path for me. It's just really unfortunate that this is how the experience came to an end. I want to respect the privacy of the district.
There's always more to these videos, but they always cut off on Twitter. X. it's just nice to see the cancel culture swing the other way. That's all. That's all. Although I'm sure it'll bite a few people in the ass. Hopefully never me. Probably not. Probably not. Unless you go to the Wayback Machine and watch my earlier streams and find out where I work. You may be able to get me fired. Is that a challenge? You won't. You can't. I've been deleted. I'm gone. I'm out of here. All right. Last ice one. Okay, I didn't test stream this. Unfortunately, I think it's a CNN clip. But it's like, I think it's under 3 minutes, so we should be able to watch this just fine on YouTube. Fingers crossed. I hope. ICE is preparing to deploy a Palantir-powered surveillance tool that maps neighborhoods and assigns deportation scores to what it calls target-rich environments using data fed from HHS. I don't know what HHS is, but I have heard Palantir before. If you're from the land of Schizoville, you hear Palantir, you go, 1984 surveillance, anybody? I thought it'd be a good note to end the ICE segment on a dark one, so let's check out this news clip on this. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not CNN, it's CBS. CBS, not CNN. So that's actually a plus. I feel better learning about Palantir and CBS and not CNN. All right, fingers crossed YouTube isn't going to be gay about this.
A new investigative report by 404 Media says ICE agents have a new high-tech way to zero in on neighborhoods to raid. The report says it's an app called Elite, and it's developed by Palantir, which is a data analytics company used by federal agencies and state and local governments. Now, the app populates a map with potential targets, pulls up a profile on each individual person, and provides a, quote, confidence score on each person's address.
This is scary, not gonna lie. This is the start of it. This is the start of it, man. When I first started putting my monies into investments and whatnot, when I saw Palantir on there, I was like, you should put money into that. Even though, like, you know, morally you're against this, but I mean, there's still time you can. But I plan to. You might as well jump in the B system. It's probably a good investment because this is our future. This is now and our future.
Joining us now is the 404 Media investigative journalist who wrote that story, Joseph Koch. Joseph, thanks for being with us. How did you first come across this information, and what did you find as you started to follow the story?
So I've been covering ICE's use of technology for months now, and I kept hearing about this thing called Elite. I didn't know what it was at the time, and we didn't really know what tech ICE was using to actually find people. But eventually, I got leaked this user guide, which explained the tool in detail. I found this testimony from Oregon where an ICE official, you know, under sworn deposition, explained exactly how they were using this tool to actually target neighborhoods. And I also found this link to Palantir as well. I think finally providing the clearest link yet between the tech that Palantir is making and how ICE is actually choosing where to raid and where to target.
So what kind of data are they looking at here on this app? And is it being used in agents all over, not just Minnesota?
So with this testimony in Oregon, an ICE official said it's basically like a Google's map interface where you can look around the United States, you can zoom in on targets. And I've seen the interface, and he's exactly right. That's exactly what it looks like. You then click on an individual person and it brings up their name, a photo. Most importantly for ICE,
this is where it starts, man. I mean, they probably already have every individual American anyways. But this is where it starts. It's ground zero, Minnesota.
Their apparent address, and also a confidence score on how likely it is that person is actually there, such as 90 out of 100 or 70.
What year is it going to be when the first person who runs a stoplight is tracked by Palantir? It's got to be soon. Like, within, by 2030, right? By 2030, for sure.
5 out of 100. It allows them to really zoom in on who they want to go pick up that day.
So you write about the app user guide. What did the user guide reveal to you?
It really showed in granular detail what exactly ICE is able to do, such as if they want to target this neighborhood, they'll maybe draw a circle around it, and that will bring up information on all of the people there. If they want to figure out where a certain population might be, they can use it for that. And of course, I think really importantly for what is happening in Minnesota at the moment, the tool can be used to sort of write up special operations, is what ICE calls it, and that can send target lists out to people on the ground, and then they can then pursue them as well as part of these much wider operations that we're seeing across the United States.
Joseph Cox, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Just a little doomer for the end of our ICE segment. You have to. You know, we're all laughing at these crazy lefties who are against ICE. But then, you know, you hear a story like that, an interview like that, and see what they're actually using, you know, to battle these illegal immigrants. And then you go, oh no. Our future. All right, let's see here. Let me see here. So I guess that's our current event segment. Oh, you know what? Almost our current event segment. Yeah, we might as well do the Bob Weir stuff. So Bob Weir of Grateful Dead died not too long ago. I was somewhat of a deadhead for a smidgen of my years in high school. My girlfriend of the time's parents were, deadheads as well. So I've seen the Dead a few times. Not the Grateful Dead, never with Jerry, but with Bob. With the Dead in the gang, I have. In my feed, somewhere on X, somebody posted Bob Weir talking Bohemian Grove. Well, he was asked a question during I guess a radio show. So he, it was live on air, so he kind of had to answer. So you might as well check that out. I mean, it gives us schizophrenics nothing, but I know it was like probably November or October where we had a little Bohemian Grove moment. We were watching some stuff and we looked at the list of people, and Bob Weir was on there of artists who performed at the Bohemian Grove. So I just thought it was perfect. And to follow up with that, I have a quote unquote short and entertaining film about fans of the Grateful Dead. And it's a nice throwback to like Deadheads from even the 80s, possibly 90s. I didn't see a date on the upload, but we'll throw that on next.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, we'll do one more. I had from Farther Further. What insights can you share with us about your performance at the Bohemian Grove?
Well, I'll tell you what.
So listen, if you're not familiar with the Bohemian Grove, I assume everybody is, but I'll just give you a quick thing. If you've ever heard of a person named Alex Jones, a journalist named Alex Jones, he's famous for breaking into the Bohemian Grove, I think in 2000, like somewhere between 2000 and 2003. I can't remember when, somewhere around there. You know, whenever people talk Illuminati and New World Order, you know, Bohemian Grove is always the topic of conversation, a side rabbit hole people go down. Bob's going to comment for us because it's a place where all the elite and famous people go to be out of the spotlight. I believe that's a quote from what Bob's about to say. And to, you know, rub elbows with other famous and powerful people.
I don't talk much about the Bohemian Grove because, you know, it's a place that people go to get away from the spotlight. You know, a lot of relatively well-known guys are members of that club. Basically, it was founded 130 years ago or so by artists and writers, for artists and writers, and still, in order to get in.
See, I don't know. I don't really truly believe him on that. Bob just said that it was made for artists, by artists, right? But I mean, I don't know. I think that's just kind of a side thing, you know. I feel that's just like their cover story of why they made the Bohemian Grove. It's just me, though. With their giant owl statue that they all worship to when they allegedly sacrifice humans.
And you have to have something to offer in that regard. A lot of the members are, you know, successful entrepreneurs or businessmen of one sort or another, but they all have an artistic bent. The stuff you hear about it in the rumor mill is, while entertaining, I've never caught any virginal sacrifices, anything kind of remotely like that. He's had some interesting times up there. And, you know, there are a lot of movers and shakers in that club, and I enjoy the chance, given my mindset, my Weltschmerz, if you will. I enjoy a chance to get together with those guys and knock a couple back and talk it down. One time I spent a weekend up there. I ran into a guy named General Bill Quinn, and we had a couple drinks together. We were sitting in front of a fireplace, and we just started telling. We fell in together, and we started telling, you know, war stories. He was the guy that Hermann Goering surrendered, not his sword, but basically it was a mace. He surrendered he sought out Bill Quinn, Wild Bill Quinn, who was also the original head of the OSS, which became the CIA. He was a very, very interesting guy. And we just went back and forth. We had a crowd of people gathered around us at all times. And we'd about late afternoon, we'd wander onto the deck where the fireplace was, sit down, grab a couple of drinks, and just start going back and forth. That kind of stuff, you know, these kinds of meetings and stuff like that are only going to happen there. Or, you know, it's the only place where you can almost be assured of, where I can almost be assured of meeting folks like this. So it's a great opportunity for me. It's also a great club. There's a sort of an unwritten but hard and fast rule for membership: no jerks. And
it was the spiders not weave web here, something like that was her saying, right? AKA don't be jerks, right, Bob?
And they have an entrance committee that they can sniff them out.
Well, Bob, those are great insights, and I always appreciate it. I always appreciate how much you share of yourself with head count. This is really an amazing night. I hope people out there are really enjoying it. We're having a great time here. And if you are enjoying this webcast, I am going to make the pitch again.
All right. After I found that on YouTube and added it to the playlist, I started getting recommendations all over. I'm not, unfortunately, not gonna play them tonight. I'm gonna save them. Well, some of them, just because. I mean, we've already, Jesus, how long are we going? Hitting 3 hours. And I think I can fit some of these into another time. But I found Ken Kesey, documentary, and I never really heard of the guy, but as I was looking into him more and more, I was like, that could be a good topical stream night. So I'm gonna save anything I found with this guy. I also stumbled upon Psychedelic Revolution. This is a documentary on the secret history of the LSD trade, feature documentary, and they say episode 1, so I guess there's more of these. But I've tested everything out that I did find to play on YouTube, and it seems to be okay to play. So, but the one I'll play just to tack in after this one will be just something called Deadheads. It's a short and entertaining film on the fans of the Grateful Dead. It looks like it's 80s, possibly early 90s, maybe a mix. It's like 18 minutes long or so. So we get to, go back in time and see through the eyes of a deadhead back in their day. Pretty much just laugh at all the hippies is what we're doing. But I thought it was good enough to just throw on for tonight, so why not? And then after that, I think, we got some Disneyland stuff. This is I was most intrigued on this Pleasure Island video that was uploaded just, I think, last week or so. So we'll end on that. But before we get to there, we'll check out this short film about fans of the Grateful Dead, aka Deadheads. I wish I had my my hippie hemp necklace on with me right now. I don't know where it is. I know I still have it somewhere in storage in a bin somewhere around here. But it's a little dancing bear pendant. My with the necklace that came on originally broke, but my girlfriend in high school, one of the hippie parents, actually the ones who own that Ouija board that I occasionally show on stream, she made me a nice new necklace at the time. Still intact from what I remember. Anyways. The short film Deadheads. Here After Dark, we like to take a step back into time, a lot. This is what we thrive on.
I was 15 years old. It was New Year's Eve. My girlfriend asked if I wanted to go to a concert. And I didn't know if my mom would let me. She said I couldn't go unless I was with chaperones. So my girlfriend's grandparents took us.
Yeah, we're Deadheads, as you can tell. I've been to 350 shows, and my wife's been to 150.
350 shows. That's a year of Dead. It's a long time.
Like to hold this favorite choir. People join in hand while the music plays, man. I do
my undergraduate work at the University of Maryland, and one of my friends said, you have to come to the Grateful Dead concert. And I'm like, okay, and it was great. I loved it. I couldn't believe it. I'd never experienced anything like that.
It's almost like a religious experience.
Good people get together, man. They bring it within them, you know. Each one of them, then we get together and it blends together to be one happy scene.
Hey, he runs around talking about Jimi Hendrix, guaranteed. He has to. I mean, look at him. He's got a fro.
Like, everybody's coming here because they think there's an answer here, that we'll all learn it together and stuff, you know. You know, as you get by day to day, the answer gets clearer and clearer, you know. Good karma, the more you give, the more you get, stuff like that.
I got a poster for you. He's like, this guy's like a half-breed of like dirty hippie into like Jimi Hendrix, and then like a little bit of Lost Boy into him, you know? You know what I mean? I think it's the earring. I think it's the dangling earring.
The more you give, the more you get, stuff like that.
I got a poster for you. Hey, he looks like a gay Lost Boy.
I love it. It does something inside of me that just makes me feel good.
Yeah. Makes me feel larger than life sometimes.
I hear ya. Now, what one out of the two? Or both? Talking to the guys. Or lesbians. I don't think I've ever had a lesbian on my chat before. Maybe. Maybe in a past channel. I don't think this one.
Which is like something uncomparable to anything I've been able to find anywhere else, you know. I started by this guy. I was 12 and he was 20, and he was my friend's older brother. And like we hit it off really good, and he took me to my first show, and it was at the Warfield, and like Jerry and the whole band sat down the whole time at the beginning because it was acoustic. And I didn't know what the hell I was experiencing. I thought, why are these dudes sitting down? It was my very first concert. And then the second set, they stood up, and from there on out, I've been a Deadhead. And then like 1980, I started just being a fanatic. And now I'm a regular sicko. Thrive off of it. Live for it. It's a way of life, more than anything.
I'm a registered nurse and I work in emergency rooms, and I do this for fun.
So if these people were if this were today, these would be the same people that we already watched in those ICE videos. You know that, right? These are the same people. Don't be fooled.
Hot dogs, nachos, chili.
These are Mardi Gras beads, and I'm just making a little money to pay for my ticket and having fun. And I don't care if I sell them or not.
I travel with the Dead a lot whenever I can, and I sell these.
Where's the wood button? Hit the wood button. Over. Wood.
Little bracelets I make.
Sure. Tell me about astrology. Whatever. Wood.
And I get $1 each for these, and I make them myself. And people really like them because they're only $1 and they're real colorful.
She's fucked up, man.
And that gives me enough money to pay for gas and food and lodging and tickets.
My grandma died and left me a bunch of money, so.
So he spent it chasing the dead. Oh, God. Oh, you could invest, think about your future. No. I'm going to go follow the dead. Ah, you're an asshole. I'd love to see where he is today.
We keep jobs and we sell t-shirts and bumper stickers and food, stuff like that.
I go to concerts like this just to hang outside.
I'm pretty sure we saw him in a video earlier tonight in that town. What was it? Curious Joel, was it? Pretty sure we saw him. What a transformation.
See all the people. I can't afford to go in, really. I'm sort of homeless and I'm really landless. I got no place to put my teepee. And in Berkeley. I'd like to do it up in the hills in Tilden or out on the watershed and or in the...
How many bitches do you think he bagged over the years of doing this dead following thing? Just by telling them this alone, that he had a teepee. I don't have a tent. It's a teepee, man. It's the 80s. Snap out of it.
the marina, but it doesn't work, so against the law.
Or early 90s. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. There's no year.
And I just made this out of corduroy pants from Free Box in People's Park.
Corduroy pants. Has anyone here worn corduroy aside of me? I can't count how many times I've owned a pair of corduroy pants, but if I were to guess, it'd be somewhere between 8 and 10. That's not that much, but still, more corduroy than you should ever admit to owning.
And it's a 7-foot teepee, and all hands.
That's the line right there. I have a 7-foot teepee, you know. You do? Wow. Yeah. I also have a whole bunch of acid.
Stitched. And a lot of the clothes I've made are from corduroy pants from Free Box.
Posters, 99 cents. 99-cent posters.
Don't
here.
buy the posters. Don't
99
get them.
cents. I will. Come on, man. Sir, look at these beautiful posters here.
Don't buy the posters.
They're just looking for...
This is a funny back and forth here. Jesus Christ. Are they working together or what? Is this like the first few years the blacks started invading the Grateful Dead people and they're like, no, I remember you last show, man. I remember the poster you fucking sold me. It was bunk. It was a bunk poster. It was a shit print.
Don't get a poster. No. Winning combination. Good deal, man. How you doing? It's a cleverly designed gimmick to sell our posters.
It's not a
actually.
gimmick.
Nobody seemed to want to buy them, so we thought it would be amusing that, he would try to be selling them, and then I would not try to be selling them.
Oh, all right. I was right the first time.
But and that would probably work,
It's not working, man. Who thought up this scheme? The black guy or the white guy? Wow. I'd say it's NWA here.
But and it did work too, I think I made $1.50, which is pretty cool. It won't get me into the show, but what the hell?
I sold the last bumper sticker.
This heart of mine.
So these are all the people that couldn't afford to get in, buy a ticket. They're just all out here just with their own instruments, just doing their own fucking thing. All right. Is this guy wearing a blazer and a scarf with no shirt? I know it's shit quality video. Probably won't be able to tell, but I don't think he's got a shirt on. Somebody take that dog home.
Just trust in you. My grapes. I just can't go on. You win up. I just can't go on, Lord. You win up.
Aren't you guys glad I don't play Grateful Dead during my waiting period of the stream? Never have I once played a Grateful Dead song. Never have I once. I mean, I'd put my life on the line with that statement there. But I'm willing to change that just to annoy you. But I really can't think of a song. I mean, I know there's plenty of songs, but for that brief moment in my life where I actually listened to the Grateful Dead and went to some shows, I still can't think of one I'd be like, that one's good, I guess. I got nothing. But don't be surprised if one pops up in the near future.
It's like when you're at Dead show, it's like everyone's a friend of yours. You don't have to sort of put on a different face. You can just be yourself, and you're respected and liked for that.
They're willing to give and willing to compromise, and they're willing to dance.
Yeah, a lot of people think that it's all, flowers and, hippies and, everything's peaceful and great,
Actually, it's about acid and rape. Could you believe it?
Walking in the sunshine or whatever, but it's really not.
I think if you take any group of people.
She's back. She's back. Everybody, shut up. Shut up. Let's hear what she has to say.
Walking in the sunshine or whatever, but it's really not.
I think if you take any group of people, then there's going to be other people who don't understand.
Yeah. For sure. No doubt. No doubt. I have a 7-foot teepee that I'm sleeping in tonight.
In general, at a Dead show, everyone who's coming to the...
Oh, no. Those kids were conceived at a concert. You know that, right? And their whole upbringing has been this. I'm not kidding. They're called Rainbow Kids. They exist. You go to any of these hippie type festivals, doesn't have to be Grateful Dead related or anything. There's a lot of branch offs of these. These kids grew up in this, and they still continue to go to these things day after day, well, year after year, whatever. I've encountered these so-called rainbow kids. Very gay. And if you're not a part of their movement, they can be very aggressive. Not kidding. Not kidding. I wasn't raped. Just saying.
The Dead show is wearing something...
For the record, there's no raping. But, there probably has been.
They can dance in for 4 hours and be comfortable. And usually pretty colorful clothes. And that's really different, because like when you're going to work and going to school, you're not wearing clothes that you're going to be dancing in for 4 hours. I have a friend who's a Mormon, and I turned him on to the Dead, and he went home, he loved it. He went home in a Grateful Dead t-shirt, and his mother saw the skeleton on the t-shirt, and she's like, they're devil worshippers, they're into death.
Mom may not be too far off.
Like, no, the music is life. It's about life.
It's all happy and stuff, man. I remember one guy was like, why would you want to listen to metal, a song about, doom and destruction, death? You could listen to the Dead and be happy, man. Ugh.
It's dancing, it's fun, it's life. So confusion like that.
I went to a Dio concert and everyone's immediately rushed up to the front and was slam dancing all over the place and it was really violent. But you don't get things like that at Dead shows. A lot of weird people. It's fun. It makes it more interesting.
Oh, I love the Grateful Dead. The Grateful Dead are the best band in the world.
Oh my God. Ron Howard, you've transformed into Clint Howard. Oh my God.
Their music is marvelous. You wouldn't even believe it. There's so much energy. It just goes all around, everywhere.
This is what happens when you take too much acid. I guess that's what it is. That's why I've never done it too much. My rule growing up was always you get one trip a year. I haven't tripped since 2020, so it's been a hot minute. We're looking to change that soon. We are. This probably is the year it happens. But it's got to be the right time. It's got to be the right time, the right environment. Usually I go out in the nature. I don't go to a Dead show. That's for damn sure. You go out and be one with nature, You reset. It's nice. That's my plan to before I actually do it on stream again. But we are in the winter. Do I change my rules? Do I just drop one night while I'm at the computer? It seems like a bad idea to me. But if that's the case, I gotta make sure shit's lined up to make me feel okay in life. I can't just take acid, scroll through Twitter, and call it a stream. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna end up like hanging myself before I go to bed that night. I don't know if you're not familiar with acid, then I guess you just don't get what I'm talking about. But listen, I can't be willy-nilly with all this stuff. I do value my life. Believe it or not, hola, I value my life. Anyways, I digress. Slurp says I shouldn't take acid. Listen, a discussion for another time. There will be a trip stream. Don't worry. Just worry about that like you gotta give it, Slurp.
It's the best in the world. The people are the nicest, the girls are the best, they're the nicest looking, and they're the happiest people that you will find anywhere. And that's why I'm here today.
Their music is unique and has a spirit of its own.
I love to dance. I love to dance. And,
Oh, I bet you do. Did we get her name? I don't think we got her name. If I were to guess her name, jeez, I don't know. Like, do you go full board like her parents are hippies too? Like, is it Moonchild, or Star? I don't know. Or just Beth. Who's her name? Beth. I think those are actually three great guesses, to be honest with you.
the music.
Slurpso says Jackie. Could be a Jackie, I guess. But I hear Jackie, I think of my Aunt Jackie. So I don't want to go with Jackie. That's just me. Barbara? No. It's more like, I don't know, something sunshiny. Like, I don't know. Autumn? We'll give her a season name. Autumn. That's Autumn. She likes to dance. She loves to dance. And she knits hemp necklaces. Lovely woman. She makes me feel good. Susie, Janice, Heather, Sunflower. Sunflower works. Sunflower works. Scott's going with Moonchild. I do like Moonchild too.
There's a rapport that gets going between the band and the audience that gives you like a 3,000 people group high. It's just a unique experience. When you can look around and see thousands of people and they're all hitting the downbeat with you. It's...
Sugar, I'm going home. Whoa, baby, back where I belong. Back home.
Truckin' really is the worst Grateful Dead song.
Truckin', You're sick of hanging around and feel like a travel. You're tired of traveling, you want to settle down. I guess they can't revoke your song for trying. Get out of the door, light and look all around. Sometimes the light's so shining on me. Well, there are times I can barely see. Lately it occurs to me. What a long, sweet ship it's been.
This was done the day Jerry got out of the hospital. Well, this month I've been home maybe 25 hours.
There's definitely drugs here.
No shit. You don't say.
I I don't know. You don't have to be. There's a lot of very clean people here, very straight people.
I know you can take drugs.
I'm gonna go ahead and press X to doubt on that one.
If you want to take drugs, you don't have to be high to go to a Dead show. It's not like people will offer you. It's like a lot of people smoke pot, you know, say, here, have some, you know.
Wow. Wow, you're like really good, dude. Like, you're not signed? With a song like that and a shirt like that? You should be right up there with them, man.
It's just kind of an accepted way of being when you're out here. Now, if you want to, you can. If you don't want to, nobody's making you do it. But kind of let everybody do whatever they feel like. And it's something we've been doing for a long time. And you don't see nobody falling down, getting sick or drunk or fighting or arguing.
People enjoy tripping and smoking a little pot.
Oh my God, there was a fucking child back there. God damn it. Hold on. Can I fix that? You guys probably weren't even noticing it. The fucking kid, like, his pants are half down. God damn it.
I just felt I didn't want to do it anymore.
All right, until I know that shot's gone, you're stuck with me up here.
Because, I don't know, some people think I'm like stoned all the time, but...
You're not? You're not stoned all the time? I don't believe it. She definitely works at a library, though, right? Now you can't even see her because I fucking... God damn it.
I'm not, but I think this is a good environment to do it in because it's generally a very peaceful environment, and everyone's kind of going with the flow anyway if you're on a natural or ingested highs.
Why do something that's detrimental to your health if you don't?
Okay, I've been staring at this girl for a hot minute now, and I just realized she looks like the old whore from high school, my high school. Like, except she's got glasses and she's a dirty hippie, and the other girl is just, I don't know, I guess kind of a K-rock rocker kind of a girl. But I see a similarity there. Her name was Tia. I won't say the last name, I guess. I wonder what she's doing these days. Never fucked her. Just saying. Never fucked the whore of high school. It should be a badge on every man's jacket.
Need the effects of it.
Well, I think drugs can fit into the experience of people in general as a tool towards higher understanding and perhaps coexistence and harmony. But
all right, his eyes were getting wider. He was stepping closer. I was feeling a little uneased.
But within perspective, you know, hard drugs are not really all that good. I've learned a lot from psychedelics, but
yes, sir, you're on psychedelics right now. You know that, right? You remember?
But with, you know, limited doses, there's a lot that can be learned.
Ugh. Just atrocious.
There's lifestyles that are extended from the philosophy of the music that encompass this whole thing.
Amongst deadheads, I find people who are a lot more concerned about world issues on a planet level, on like world peace issues. People are a lot more concerned in general. You know, there's all kinds of people there.
Absolutely.
But in general, people are a lot more concerned about the nuclear threat, about littering.
Oh, God. Tell me about it, Moonhead. Oh, my God. I know.
About pollution, about...
with the ozone layer, right? I know. Did I tell you I have a 7-foot teepee I'm sleeping in tonight?
about feminism. Somebody gave me a no rape button while I was in the park today.
I want that button. I have a button collection, but I never wear them. But I want that one for my collection. I want it.
Mother Earth, you know, it's take care of our world and our nature and everything like that, and you know it'll be good to you. We're blessed with what we got.
I just like them because they're not commercial.
Because we travel on the
They're not commercial, man. Yeah, right. Even at this year, they were commercial. They've been commercial the whole time. Even in the early days, you just didn't know it. Feeding everybody those acid pills or papers, whatever they came in at the day. It happened. Fuck the Grateful Dead. They've always been mainstream. They're not commercial. Shut up. Get your head out of your ass.
road. It opens our minds and our experiences so that we understand the huge diversity of people. Like the crowds in New York are really different from the crowds in Virginia. And
Yeah, they stink. 7 foot teepee.
From the crowds in Santa Cruz. And as you go through all these different places, you learn a lot about acceptance and making peace and making friends with people, no matter what kind of accent they have or what they do for a living.
Moonhead, what's your thought on black people? That's my main question.
To come to see them in a different place is interesting because certain parts of the country there's different people that come to see those shows.
When we get everyone together in a campground for 3 days and there's 1,000 people in a campground for 3 days and there's no problems, I mean it's peaceful and it's fun, then we get this desire to like, well, why can't we do this over the whole planet? You know, why do we have to confine it to this parking lot every couple months?
Sorry, I can't help it. I see Moonhead and I get very excited. Sorry, Scott, I just saw your chat there. Let me see. Jimmy, did you see my message about Super Tip? I didn't. Jimmy, I'm trying to send Super Tip, but telling me I'm sending spam message. WTF, dude. Well, they probably have some sort of like you know, not spam, but like it's your wording. I have everything on don't filter words and stuff as much as they will filter words or won't filter words. I hope I'm making sense. But it's your wording, Scott. It's probably something you're saying. So try to figure out how to reword it if you can. Unfortunately, when it comes to Super Tip, you know, you can't, you're not going to be able to just run around saying, you know, and enters and, you know, I don't know what you're trying to say. I can't see it, but try and reword it. I mean, I'll double check to make sure all of my word filters are on kind of unfiltered. It's hard to explain, but let me see here. Yeah, everything says it's anything goes for the most part. Try to reword it is all I could say. Wait, moderation. Oh, wait. Let me try this. Hold on. Let me try this. Violence level there, over there. I want it less restrictive on my end. Where's the save button on all this? Save moderation levels. Okay. Scott, I changed some levels around. I try it again. By the way, I gotta piss so bad. I gotta pee, guys. Like it's getting to the point where I'm getting shaky. How much time we got left on this? Fuck. 4 minutes? Okay. I'm not stopping it. If I'm gonna comment, I'm lowering the volume. I gotta piss.
It's a political statement. I mean, I would think that that the world would be hearing about these things. These things keep happening. It's pretty.
Is that a brown baby. I said I wasn't going to pause it, but that's a brown baby there in her arms, isn't it? Am I seeing that right? It's a brown baby. Adoption, I guess, right? Makes sense because nobody want to fuck that thing.
I mean, I would think that that the world would be hearing about these things. These things keep happening. It's pretty bold.
In today's age and everything, to try to find this kind of sanctuary in today's society is really hard, and some of this idealistic, gets lost in the process.
I mean, like last month, we were set up. We did this right across the street from City Hall, in downtown San Francisco, right? I think it's pretty bold, and it's pretty wonderful for all of us to gather together like this here. It represents the closest thing to freedom we can find in this world.
Amazing street performance. Honestly, it sounds okay, but I mean, he's a guy in a child piano on the streets.
It's sort of a way of life. It's not the only thing I do, but some people it is.
It's freedom, and a lot of people are jealous of that.
It's like my whole family's into going to the shows. My mom, my brother, my husband.
Yep. See, she was brought up into this Deadhead, Grateful Dead following family as well. She's already yapping about it now. Her mom was, although her dad didn't say it. But maybe her mom really forced it upon her. What's up with her teeth? Why is everybody's teeth so awful looking? What? Never mind, I'm being too judgmental. No, those are awful teeth.
Our baby soon enough.
She's been to a lot of shows already, whatever.
Oh yeah. I'm hoping that I'll go into labor at a show.
Oh my god. Yeah, guaranteed. Her kid definitely is one of these creepy rainbow kids.
That would be a trip. It'd be a lot less painful.
The Greeks. Please.
It's hard to find a place where you can find 6,000 or 7,000 people that are going to dance and play together and not get angry at each other, and they like each other.
Please don't use it as like a label. That's what I am. That's my identity as a human being. Because there's more to me than that.
Do you like people? If you like people, I know of a wonderful place for you to go where it doesn't matter what you wear or how you look or how strange you are, that you can fit in and be comfortable no matter what you're doing. If you want to just go sit and watch everybody, you can still feel comfortable. If you want to just blow bubbles or blow up balloons all day long, you can go do that and be comfortable,
I want to tell you how it's gonna be. Your love to me. I wanna love you night and day. My love will not fade away. My love will not fade away.
That was a nice flashback, right? We'd like to take a step back in a time. David Needlewitz. Never heard of you. I ain't never heard of that, David Needlewitz. Not once. Okay, I gotta piss. I've been shaking for the past 5 minutes. So I'm gonna be right back. Just throwing the first thing I saw on my music video playlist. Something that I'm pretty sure I could just walk away from and play on YouTube. I'm pretty sure. If you're leaving, thanks for hanging out. But for those of you who are staying, we got a choice to make. We got a choice to make to end the night. Another long form video, but what one do we play? I don't know. We're going to figure it out. Well, I guess you'll see me figure it out if you're not going to partake in the fun. When I get back. So hang tight. Don't go anywhere, okay? We're having a good time here. You know, I plan on having maybe at least 2 more beers, 2.5, something like that. Could be 3. Who knows? Stick around. Stick around. You're watching After Dark, your late night live stream where we surf the lower depths of the internet. Back to the computer. First thing I saw, YouTube says, hey, you're playing a video detected by somebody else who says you can't be playing that. And I'm like, it didn't happen last time. Shit. I feel so relieved, even though I had to rush to get back here. Just to double check to make sure nothing bad was happening, and sure enough, YouTube didn't like me playing that video. That didn't happen last time. Things are changing over here, and I hate it. I hate change. Change stinks, doesn't it? It does. PBR with a lime is good. I mean, I never heard of such a thing, but you do live the hipster life, so I will take your word. Fucking weirdo. I do like a blue moon with an orange, though. I'll say that proudly. It's good. It's good. It's tasty. But a PBR with an orange. No. What'd you say? Or lime. I don't know about that. I don't know. When I'm feeling frisky, I will give it a whirl. It's gonna be a hot minute. All right, yeah. Before, just in case YouTube boots me off, I might want to play this now, right, Scott? Just in case. Just in case. All right. Scott said, check your super tips. Here we go. Oh, another one from a black man. Listen, I'm hoping next week we have at least 2 new voices we can have fun with. But let's hear what Scott sent in.
Jimmy, don't deny it. You are a deadhead, and you are going to go on the road with them and take drugs and try to lure lesbians in your direction.
You know, the way I see it, Scott, I'm doing the Lord's work if I do it that way. You try and lure the lesbians to you, you know, to be straight. Work of the Lord. Work of the Lord. I work through your power. Your power. I work through you to change these lesbians' ways. But only the hot ones. We don't want those dogs. The dogs can remain over there. But I'll take the hot ones. The hot ones. Hit the wrong button. I will take the hot ones, Lord, and work through you. Through you alone. I'm going to dead shows again. I'm going. I got 9 hits of acid, so we might as well put them to use, because there ain't no way in hell I'm going to take those 9 hits anywhere near in the next 2 years, so might as well. Good thinking, Scott. Scott's putting ideas out there. You know, we may get some movement here. All right. Where do we go from here? As usual, put way more on my plate than I knew I'd play tonight. So some stuff's got to be put on the back burner, possibly next stream, or possibly just down the road. I don't know when. So we gotta pick here. We gotta pick what we want to watch. Hold on now. Where are my notes? Where's my notes? Okay. So I know we have, without looking, my notes. I know we have that history on LSD, which I think is like I want to say it's in 90s or early 2000s, or maybe even later 2000s. What? Hold on, I gotta look at my notes. I know. I'm sorry. I tried. Oh, Psychedelic Revolution, the secret history of the LSD trade, which is a quote unquote feature documentary. Now we can stay on the in the lane of dirty hippies and LSD, you know, and go with what this documentary claims to be the secret history of such. Or we can go into the Disneyland world. The Disneyland land. Recently, Disney released a trailer to Disneyland Handcrafted. I mean, I'll play the trailer regardless, but after watching that trailer, I got led down the recommendation rabbit hole of Pleasure Island, which is a video about the history of Disney's adults-only theme park. I guess it didn't last long. Both are around 40 minutes, I believe. Actually, no, I fucked that up. The secret history of LSD is actually over an hour, and then Pleasure Island video is about 40 to 45 minutes, somewhere like that. So either one of these could be watched later. I mean, I'm willing to let you help me pick, but it's got to be more than one vote. I'll say that. I'll make a vote right now. I will say if nobody helps me out on this, I'll be going with Pleasure Island. We'll be going with the history of Disney's adults-only theme park. That is my vote, and probably my final say, because I know nobody's going to be helping, because you never do. Lazy fucks. All I know is I have this. I grabbed this, and then I, just in case, because you never know with me, you know, I don't want to have to get up. I did grab another, just in case. If not, it goes right back in the fridge. So we'll just see what happens. You never know around here. I haven't had bottles in forever. I do enjoy it. It's different. It's different. You really do feel like you're drinking the champagne of beers when you have a Miller High Life. Oh, the bottle. Oh, drinking from the bottle again. Even though this beer is probably skunked, you never taste it out of a bottle. It's the weirdest thing. It's strange. That's just how it is. At least with my experience. Dick says Disney. Slurp says Disney. Yeah, we're Disney. We're Disney guys and gals from here on out. I'm in. Disney it is. It's the shorter of the two. That was my thought of the whole thing. How do I get out of here quicker? Look at the time. I've got things to do. It's my Jew impression from earlier. Oy vey! Oy vey! Oy vey! Or, you know, we could just have karaoke night. You guys want to just sing all night? I don't. Or do I? No, I don't. Thought about it. Nope. Maybe another time. Jimmy's dizzy for what now? Dizzy for Disney? No. I've never been a Disney kid. For the record. Never. Although I may have a VHS tape that I picked up at a thrift store that was just Disney recorded for like a day or two. But that's my extent of Disney. Matter of fact, all my VHS that I had that were Disney related, you know, those old clamshells, they all went to my niece this past holiday. She got into, for some reason, I don't know where it came from. It could have been me. I don't know. But this past December, my niece, well, before that, November, my niece got into wanting a VCR and collecting movies on VHS. My sister told me, I'm like, really? Well, shit, I got a whole bunch of throwaways I don't want. So I gave her Free Willy. Perfect condition, by the way. Even the clamshell thing was immaculate. I remember getting it as a kid, and I think I watched it once, and I was like, get out of my face. But it stayed in great condition. And 101 Dalmatians. So, oh, and I think I gave her a Gene Simmons wake up video. As it was a gag. I'm not saying she's fat or anything. She's not. Yet. Oh, I gave her a DVD too. I can't. What the fuck was it? Whatever. I'm. Yeah, never mind. So Disney it is. I'm down with it. Short and sweet. I believe it's under 45 minutes. Let me pull it up. Let me see what we'll work
right here.
Hey! Oh my God, it's under 40 minutes. Oh, lucky day, la-di-da. All right, guess I don't have to worry about pausing it. That's a plus. Daddy like, daddy do. Oh, I did want to play this. I accidentally clicked on a tab as I was futzing around over here. I forgot I had this on the back burner. How many are you here right now? Let me see. 10, 9. Oh, good. This numbers are going down. Yeah, we can. You guys want to enjoy a song from 18. What was the year on this fucker? 1897. Have you guys ever heard a song from 1897 before? I haven't. I got this greasy smudge stain on my fucking glasses. I can't deal with it anymore. I'll clean it. But have you ever heard a song from 1897 before? I don't know if I should play this. I really don't. I'm already starting to regret it. Yeah, fuck it. No, let's do it. Fuck it. Roll the dice. This is a roll of dice moment over here. This really should not be on YouTube. But it is uploaded on YouTube. I'll say that. The video is uploaded on YouTube. Been there for a day. It's not going to help my case if they boot me, but you can see where I'm coming from at least. I don't even know how I can't even really speak the title to you. I can't. Well, kind of. I have before, I'll say that. Okay. Clipboard. Let me do that again. Controversial song from 1897 by John W. Dick, performed by Emil Berman. I think that's how you say his name. Back in the COVID days, this guy wrote a song about COVID, got banned off of multiple platforms. I believe if you do know him, you'll know him as Foundering. But he's got a big presence on X, formerly known as Twitter. But his recent upload's a banger. Song I never heard of before. Song is called There's a I think I need like liquor just to let this let my tongue do it. Song is called There's a Nigger on the Moon. It's a song title. I know. Seems, you shouldn't say it today, right? But it's a song from 1897. So we got to pay it respect. But it is a real song. I looked it up afterwards after I saw this. I go, is this real? Where's this coming from? A real controversial song. So, let's enjoy. He's a wonderful piano player. So we should be so lucky to hear him play. Hit the like.
Oh, big
Babies gather round old Uncle Rastus. I want to tell you something very strange. The color of the moon I'm going to change, and the coon is to blame. The white trash will fool all those what's easy. They think we are ignorant, I presume. The eclipse tomorrow night will prove that I is right. There's a nigger in the moon. No white trash can fool me, fool me, fool me. There's a nigger in the moon. Rastus knows eclipse, eclipse, eclipse is caused by a coon. Someday, just wander, wander, wander way up in a balloon. And then you know what I know. There's a nigger in the moon. No white trash can fool me, fool me, fool me. There's a nigger in the moon. Rastus knows eclipse, eclipse, eclipse is caused by a coon. Someday, just wander, wander, wander way up in a balloon. And then you know what I know. There's a nigger in the moon. Now every warm coon they has a Venus, whether on this earth or in the sky above. And behind the moon I know there is a lady, warmest baby when night's shady. This coon he loves his Venus so madly, seems he'd hang behind the moon till break of doom. But when he comes round our way, just remember what I say. There's a nigger in the moon. No white trash can fool me, fool me, fool me. There's a nigger in the moon. Rastus knows eclipse, eclipse, eclipse is caused by a coon. Someday just wander, wander, wander way up in a balloon. And then you know what I know. There's a nigger in the moon. No white trash can fool me, fool me, fool me. There's a nigger in the moon. Rastus knows eclipse, eclipse, eclipse is caused by a coon. Someday just wander, wander, wander way up in a balloon. And then you know what I know. There's a nigger in the moon. Trash can fool me, fool me, fool me. There's a nigger in the moon. Rastus knows eclipse, eclipse, eclipse is caused by a coon. Someday just wander, wander, wander way up in a balloon. And then you'll know what I know. There's a nigger in the moon.
Oh, hey. Can we all learn this song by the end of the stream so I can end the stream to this, please? I should have saved this for later. We'll do it another time. Don't worry. Trust me. I'll have it be playing in my car commuting to work back and forth for days on end until I have all the lyrics down. Jimmy has 2 windows playing it like it's professional. No, that he did that. I didn't do that. I actually turned the volume down of the video because I was like, do I have something playing in the background? No, he did it. He did it. Foundering. You can find him on X these days. There's a channel on YouTube that just seems to be uploading all his stuff. It's got 4,000 subscribers. But anytime he uploads on X, this guy is throwing it up on YouTube, so that's my excuse. It's on YouTube! It was on YouTube! For a day! So I thought it was okay. As if it's gonna help save me after I've been banned! After I get the ban hammer. For the third time. Alright, we're done. We're done here. We're done here. Well, we're done with this segment. So, all right, we're on with the Disney. I'm down with the Disney. Down with Disney. It's 37 minutes or so. I got 2 of these. What do you say, Aunt? You thirsty? I know I am. All right. We're having a good time over here. Could you imagine me on acid? So I went down this accidental rabbit hole after I saw the trailer to the new Disneyland documentary, which is about how Disneyland was built, all this jazz. Called Disneyland Handcrafted. New documentary, not out yet, I don't think. I mean, I'm not excited about it or anything. I'm not a Disneyland freak or anything, but, you know. When schizotards hear anything Disney related, we go, okay, I'm interested. Let's hear. Let's see what you got. And I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, this kind of, I'd like to see what the Tartaria Land people or Tartaria people would have to say about this Disneyland Handcrafted documentary. But then I started getting recommendation videos, as you usually do on YouTube. And then I got this video called Pleasure Island, which is the history of Disneyland's adult-only theme park, which I had never heard of. Didn't know it was a thing whatsoever. Where was I going with this? I don't know. I guess I've been drinking. But I'm curious to learn about this Pleasure Island, so this is actually the Pleasure Island videos. The only reason why I'm playing this Disneyland Handcrafted trailer. So I figured I'd make a segment out of it, I guess, if you will, as it were. I'm already losing track of my buttons. Oh, probably shouldn't have this up on screen, huh? Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Everybody make sure you learn the lyrics because we'll be singing it hand in hand at the end of the stream. All right, by IGN. Uploaded by IGN, that is. Disneyland Handcrafted.
The people of this country are about to see and hear a new adventure and entertainment. It will come upon the American theme shortly under the title of Disneyland.
Walt Disney is the greatest creative genius in the entertainment business. He's brought new concepts to the theaters and entertained millions and millions of people. There was quite a build-up there, and you deserved it. Well,
Goy in a world of Jews. That Disneyland, that Walt Disney.
So what worries me, you know.
Walt, in his own mind, set a deadline that was impossible to make. An opening of July of 1955.
We got to those orange groves. He said, this is all top secret stuff. And I said, yeah, that's right. And I didn't bother to tell him. I thought he was out of his mind.
When Walt described this great park, I knew that this was not a good idea because who was going to drive 30 or 40 miles?
Oh, if you only knew. If you only know that feature. It's pretty scary. The people that go there, that continue to go there, get married there. I'm more curious on the percentage of children that have gone missing there over the years. Do you think that percentage is crazy, or it's just kind of like lackluster? Anyone? Or is that not even a thing? Has there been no child gone missing at Disneyland? All I know is Disneyland is like the Vatican. Apparently, they have their own set of laws there, type of a deal. Like, you can't touch Disneyland, I guess. It's just it's impossible. Jimmy's going to have a champagne headache. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Possibly 8. So, yeah, that's probably a headache. I'm actually sweating just from reading that. Oh, now I'm getting nervous. Whew.
For a first-hand progress report, let's visit Disneyland now.
The thing I liked the most about those days was it was a great thing to have somebody say, well, let's do it.
What Walt started out to do, for heaven's sakes, was to do something as radically different from Coney Island as he could dream up.
Pressures were tremendous on everybody. We all lived down there, and we worked from early morning to late at night.
Most people in Hollywood thought Disneyland would be a Hollywood spectacular, a spectacular failure. So Roy Disney said, what do you mean, most people in Hollywood? He says, that's what I thought.
It was just like a great big panic. It was a miracle that ever went on, and just as it was a miracle that Disneyland ever got open.
Anyone else hot? I got hot. Anyone else hot? Is it hot in here? Why did I get so hot? Oh. I had to take my sweater off. I'm sorry. What were we doing again? I'm just kidding. I know what's going on. Kind of. Fuck. Like, I just profusely started sweating out of nowhere. I feel like I'm on acid. Jesus. That's another thing with acid, by the way. Like, you want to be free. And what better way to be free than to be nude? I don't want to be on stream nude. You know what I mean? All right, things have gotten a little weird here. I don't know who to blame. I'm kind of stuck on blaming myself at this point. This kind of sucks. Jimmy going through menopause. My glasses are fogging up. Do you see this? You can't see it. You guys can't see shit. Yeah, things are happening here. What's going on? Is it the witching hour? It's the witching hour, isn't it? Yeah, it's 3:40 in the morning. Listen, I'm not going to call it early. I won't. But, like, it's winter out. I turned my heater into a fan right now. Okay. Disneyland, right? Anyways, I thought that was interesting for some weird reason. And I got all these recommendation videos. And a handful of them seem like they could be some decent stream content. So that's how we've landed here. And then this Pleasure Island video popped up. The history of Disney's adults-only theme park. And I just had to learn more about it. I gave it a look-see earlier today for about 3 minutes just to make sure it'd play. I'm sweating. I'm wiping the sweat off my ear muffs here. And And it played just fine. So after the first 3 minutes, this is all first viewing for me. You should see my back. I bet you my lower back where that patch of hair is, it's a gross patch of hair. Bet you it's just all wet on my shirt. Bet you. Did you guys notice what I was wearing, by the way? I mentioned the name earlier. Jimi Hendrix, man. Can you see? Do you want me to get closer? Hold on. Where's the button? Can I get the button? Huh? It's Jimmy, man. Do you guys like Jimmy? Huh? I only wear this shirt as an undershirt because it's the most comfortable shirt I have. You should feel it. It's amazing. This was a hand-me-down for my actually one of the guys that was in that band who I videoed for a bit during high school. Comfy shirt. Anyways, where were we? Right, Pleasure Island. Let's jump into it. I think it's just over 37 minutes, something like that.
And a nightly street festival that has everyone dancing in the...
I'm sorry. Things get a little rocky at the end of the stream, as you know. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. All right, we're good to go.
1989 saw the birth of Disney's adult playground.
Pleasure Island, we never heard of it. Then again, that was part of the allure, right?
Filled with deeply themed restaurants and nightclubs, it offered a unique experience unlike anything else at Disney World.
When Pleasure Island first opened, that was the place to be.
Because you were there because you wanted to be there, not just because you were passing through.
Crowds flocked to downtown Disney, some of which caused a bit more trouble than Disney had hoped.
We had several people that would come in with fake IDs.
And there was a lot of problems with children getting in trouble and doing things they probably shouldn't be doing.
Oh no. Remember how I asked about those possible missing children in Disneyland? Like what the percentage is over the years? That could have been the place where maybe they just vanished up. But I'm just speculating, you know. And I smell like shit because I've been sweating at the witching hour. That was a good one. It wasn't bad. Can we record that one for post? Later use?
What's worse that could happen? As long as nobody dies, you can do all kinds of incredible stuff.
This is the history of Disney's Pleasure Island.
Oh, by the way, new channel. I did sub to him. I did sub to him right when I found this video. For the Love of Theme Parks is the name of this channel. I've slowly become a fan of these types of channels. Only because I've never been a theme park ride kid. I mean, I've been on very few roller coasters, so I find it fun to watch these types of videos because it's like living something I've never experienced and probably will never experience, you know? It's a thing for me, so I guess it's just gonna have to deal with it.
In May of 1986, Disney announced a surprising new addition to their Florida property, a nightclub complex called Pleasure Island. This would, of course, be the brainchild of newly appointed Disney CEO Michael Eisner, taking direct inspiration and eventually the business of downtown Orlando's nightclub complex, Church Street Station. Church Street, which had opened its clubs in the 70s, had become the place for adult nighttime entertainment in Orlando. Up until that point, Disney World was its theme parks, a safe place for family-friendly entertainment. Even the idea of Disney selling alcohol was still sort of a foreign concept.
It was a shock. I was actually thrilled that they built an adult park, something for the adults to do.
Yeah, we were a little confused, as you can imagine. Of course, once we got here, our answers were quickly.
It was needed at that time. There weren't that many places to go. Most everybody would go downtown to Church Street Station, so having some bars and some lounges and comedy and all that over here on this side was where it was.
Pleasure Island would begin construction in August of 1986, taking over a previously undeveloped area of their Lake Buena Vista shopping village. It would be a part of a massive Disney World expansion in the late 80s. Simultaneously, construction was underway on 4 new Disney resorts, a water park, and their MGM Studios park, with both Pleasure Island and MGM Studios announced to be opening on the same day, May 1st of 1989.
At night, the action shifts to Pleasure Island, a glittering action-filled nightclub area that designer Chris Carradine says follows a theme.
What they'll see is a street party, 7 nightclubs that run the gamut from country western, a comedy warehouse, a
7 nightclubs. Damn. I mean, I was just thinking it was just this one little, bar restaurant or something, but 7 nightclubs, you say? So it through the late 80s to whenever it shut down, early 90s, there were couples going down there with their kids being like, what do you say, honey? You want to go run the gambit down at Pleasure Island? Huh? Or was it all just full of creeps who go down there and wait to snatch up children?
journey into the illusion of adventure, world travel that's been contained in artifacts on the walls of the Adventurers Club. The Zephyr Rock and Rollerdrome, which combines roller skating, live and discotheque dancing in a bar and grill into a single nightclub. Mannequin's Dance Theater, which you'll just have to see when it opens to believe it.
Not gonna lie, the single nightclub kind of piques my interest. I'd love to go, if I could travel back in time, you know. I know we just watched a bunch of hippie shit, right? So you'd think I would be like, I want to go back to the 60s, the late 60s, man. But no. I'll go back to 88? The year I was born. I go back then just to go to Pleasure Island to go check out the singles bar.
Having attended one of the test parties over the weekend, this may well be the one element that truly makes Disney World a complete resort. Pleasure Island is due to open at the end of May, and those are only the projects that are public. No telling what those Imagineers have under their ears.
So I started out at Pleasure Island as a technician in the entertainment tech field, and so I was there about 10 days before. We were in scramble mode. I was the last technical person hired.
Can we TL for a minute and take a look at this guy's shirt? He's a Star Wars guy. Somebody likes Darth Vader.
He's a fag.
I never get to use that drop.
We were in scramble mode. I was the last technical person hired. They had the opening, and there were all kinds of stars and everything for the studios. Pleasure Island was the after party. At the time, Pleasure Island billed itself as Disney, adult entertainment. That night sure proved it because it was just jam-packed.
Pleasure Island, featuring a variety of night spots, shops, restaurants, and a nightly street festival that has everyone dancing in the streets.
It's just a place to go at night. I mean, everyone's here, dancing, comedy.
Why has he got to sit with his legs crossed like a toddler? What's this all about? Why does she have oversized glasses on top of her head? What's happening? Pleasure Island is weird, man. Pleasure Island is weird. Something weird is going down at Pleasure Island. That's why it got cut down. They finally realized that, okay, this is a hot spot. Everybody's seeing it. So you know what? We never let alcohol on Disneyland. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to get the fuck out of Pleasure Island. And, you could drink alcohol. That's it. Booyah. No more Pleasure Island. No more missing kid percentages.
Anything you want to do, it's right here.
Pleasure Island featured a multitude of restaurants, shops, and 8 unique nightclubs. Today,
shops as well. Now, what do they sell in those shops? Like, are we talking like adult toys? Like, how creepy did it get for a child to accidentally wander into Pleasure Island?
we start.
Is it like Spencer Gifts? Because Spencer Gifts is no place for a child. At least in the back, from what I remember.
Right here, what many consider the former main entrance of Pleasure Island. Back in the 80s and 90s, this bridge would look very different. Flanked by ticket booths, which were actually repurposed train cars from the old Fort Wilderness Railroad. This is where guests could purchase entry into the clubs they wished to visit, and later on, when procedures changed, entry into the island. Passing beneath the iconic Pleasure Island neon sign and across the bridge, you would find yourself at our first club, Mannequin's Dance Palace.
Hi, my name is James Gonzalez. I worked at Pleasure Island at Mannequins. I was a doorman from 1994 to 1998. Mannequins was the one club to always guarantee to have a line. People would be out there for at least 40 minutes to get in.
Mannequin's Dance Palace was a multi-story dance club which featured mostly techno-trance music, sprinkled in with a few remixes of modern hits of its time. To help with crowd control and a bit more of an exclusive feel, Mannequin's main entrance was an elevator.
The elevator was just a basic elevator. Nothing special about it, didn't play any music or anything. You could hear the house music in the background. Take you to the second floor and people would get off and that's where they would spread out.
Mannequins was the coolest nightclub. Just imagine this huge warehouse on the inside, dark, industrial, with a huge rotating dance floor and confetti dropped at the end of every night. It was just amazing.
Mannequins was out of control, and that's probably a nice way to put it. Definitely some tablespoons of debauchery floating around at times, but that club was intense.
It was the largest capacity club on all of Pleasure Island, and oh boy did the crowds show up. The building featured a state-of-the-art lighting and sound system that would often be accompanied by short stage shows or moments scheduled throughout the night.
There was multiple dance shows inside Mannequins. The main one was called the Phantom of the Opera. It actually was one of the most popular show on the island.
It was a very theatrical climax to an evening at Mannequins, and a fan favorite for both vacationers and locals alike. Second to Mannequins, one of the most popular spots on the island was the Rock and Roll Beach Club. Back when the island opened in 1989, Disney had envisioned this as a huge multi-purpose venue. Zephyr's Rock and Roller Dome was 3 levels. The first, a traditional dance floor and stage for a live rock band, and the second, a roller skating rink, but also a balcony at the same time. A unique concept which proved to be a bit more dangerous than Disney had hoped. The roller skating feature was removed following multiple injuries, and so was the venue's roller dome theme, although the high-energy rock and roll experience remained.
All right, Rob Dexter, bass player and singer for Kabang.
And I'm Steve Bell.
Never heard of him. Look at these fucking guys. Is that a wig on this guy's head, or is that his real hair? Regardless, it's dyed. That ain't his real hair color. His too. Look at these guys.
I was a singer-guitar player as well in Kabang from 2000-2008, primarily at the Rock and Roll Beach Club, but we did a lot of dates out there on the West End stage as well.
They just never got out of that lifestyle, which makes you gay and cringe today.
Here at Pleasure Island. That's what our thing was.
Yeah,
and,
I think I preferred to play the Beach Club because it was more personal. You had people right against the stage. Yeah, we didn't fit the mold.
Scott Sarah says, I've never heard of him either. Of course you haven't! Why would you?
Of a typical Disney band.
Not at all. And, back in the mid-90s, our hair was down to our butt. I mean, you know how the rock and roll thing is.
Similar to Mannequins, the Rock and Roll Beach Club had guests entering into the club via a balcony and looking down onto the main floor. The major difference was, it was the 3rd floor balcony, and you had to take the exterior stairs. Once inside, it was non-stop rock.
I'm sorry, doesn't. Maybe it's just because I'm not a Kiss fan. It just doesn't. It's not me, man. It's not for me. It's not my kind of rock and roll.
Even our agent had said to us it was probably the best house gig in the country. As far as Disney was concerned, they never said anything about our material.
We played, towards the end of the night, some of the heaviest stuff.
Corn.
And as long as we didn't cuss, they were good.
Yeah, and that was it in drinking. Obviously, you couldn't.
Yeah, no drinking.
You couldn't drink, and
Not only would the Rock and Roll Beach Club feature local rock favorites, but once in a while, they'd host showcases of new and up-and-coming artists. In fact, the Beach Club was the location of one of the first live performances from a little-known boy band called NSYNC.
Put your hands together!
Oh no. We all know what happened to the NSYNC boys. Well, they all got fucked in the ass, of course.
Let's get ready to rumble. It's JC, Joey, Chris,
By the way, I'm cold now.
Justin, and Lance. And sing. Let's do it.
South of the Rock and Roll Beach Club, right next to Mannequins, was a bit of a different vibe. The Pleasure Island Jazz Company provided live entertainment for mostly an older crowd, featuring world-class jazz musicians, some that took residence at the club and
Older, you say? Or blacker? You be the judge. That's your call.
some big names in the jazz world as well. The club opened in 1993, 4 years after Pleasure Island debuted. This location was previously home to a food court named Merriweather's Market, named after the island's fictional founder, Merriweather Adam Pleasure. See, around the island you'd be able to find plaques posted outside almost every nightclub, restaurant, or shop. These would provide fictional backstories on how the island came to be, with an unnecessary amount of detail. For example, Imagineers went all out to create a backstory on why there was a spinning dance floor and mannequins in the rafters of Mannequins. As the story goes, it was a canvas fabrication factory in the 1930s. Then, this is where they built steam and magnetic-powered locomotives, then yada yada yada. One thing I know for sure is that the people attending the island, and even those working there, for the most part, had no idea about the Merriweather Pleasure backstory, as 0 of the 6 I interviewed for this project knew what I was referring to. As much as the online message boards and Disney history forums like to tout the island's deep lore and backstory after the fact, a majority of those who were actually there were more focused on having the best time possible. Now, the nightclub offerings when Pleasure Island opened in 1989 were catering to a very wide audience. Not only did they want something for mom and dad to do, but Disney aimed to provide a spot for their teenage crowd as well.
There was a specific club called
Teenage crowd. Those are the ones that just the above teenage crowd, the one, the older ones that would go hang out there. Those are the ones that were sought after from all the predators.
Videopolis East, which was a kind of a copy of Videopolis out in California. Of course, you're coming at the end of the 80s, so you're on the tail end of the MTV years. You've had 10 years of MTV, so you've had 10 years of all these videos.
The idea was to create a high-tech teen dance club, where those Pleasure Island patrons under the age of 21 could hang out, while their parents were off elsewhere. It was a concept.
It's not a good spot. I can already tell this is like the worst spot to send your kid. I know it. I can sense it. You don't want your kid there.
That had already been a proven success.
I bet you a lot of fucking predators are over there.
Out at Disneyland in California, except
and they won't come across as predators because they'll be like, oh, I work the whatever over there in this part of Disney, and he's a big head honcho over there, but he sneaks around at night over here just to see who's there, see if there's any, talent.
This time it would be positioned in between a bunch of different adult clubs that were selling alcohol.
It was an interesting idea, but it was not the best idea. And there was a lot of problems with children getting hurt and in trouble and doing things they probably shouldn't be doing. So that closed relatively quickly.
One of the main reasons I kind of wanted to talk to you too is because Videopolis East was open for such a short period of time, so it's kind of hard to find.
I'm sorry, can we TL? Oops. Can we TL for a second? Did you guys take a look at the guy in the bottom left there? the older guy of the picture here. Look at this guy. Look at that fucking mullet. Holy shit. Holy shit. Woof. Woof.
Videopolis East was open for such a short period of time, so it's kind of hard to find people that worked there in general. Like, how long exactly do you remember were you working there for? Like, were you there up until it closed?
Now the business.
I'm sorry, there's just way too much Star Wars being flashed in my face right here. I was already commenting on this guy's Star Wars shirt in the beginning of the video, but look at this guy's Star Wars shirt. Holy faggot. Jesus Christ. Somebody believes in space. Huh? Aliens, am I right?
Were you working there for? Like, were you there up until it closed?
Now the business model at the time was you had to pay to get in the clubs. The island was free. You could walk on and off all you want to. You just needed to pay to get into the clubs. And so everybody was saying, we really need to just ticket the island. Basically, Pleasure Island became, especially Videopolis East, became like a little babysitting place. Hey, mom and dad are going to go over here and, cut a rug someplace. You kids do whatever you want to do, just don't leave the island. Well, there were all kinds of great things for kids to do that were passive.
It was terrible for those working there. It was a very difficult position to be in, to have to deal with a bunch of kids without parents.
Yeah.
And alcohol that was involved.
You're babysitting, essentially, on top of doing what's expected of you from, the corporation, soon to be world owners, Disneyland.
Not in that club, obviously, but the access to it. And there was a lot of gang activity when the island first opened because we did not have it gated.
In July of that first...
What? Like MS-13 type of shit? What are we talking about?
First year, a fight involving a group of teenagers broke out just outside of Videopolis East on Pleasure Island. 2 of which were stabbed during the altercation. A full recovery was made, but as a result of this incident, and I'm sure many others of lesser severity, it was decided that Videopolis East would close. At the time, Pleasure Island would also start charging a flat entry fee and require wristbands to enter the island.
And so when you ticket the island, well, now we can't drop the kids off. We have to pay ticket to get in. The kids don't want to have to pay ticket to get into that. They would rather do something else. So it became quite obvious that they were going to have to retheme the club.
Videopolis East would become Cage, a 21-plus venue playing mostly alternative and industrial music.
When it became the Cage, now that we had a little bit more focus rather than Videopolis East, this had a little bit more focus. It's adult themed. We thought, well, maybe it's a little dystopian sort of thing. We never got to go take it all the way there. We kept the lasers. We kept all the lighting, of course, regelled some stuff.
Cage was only open for 2 years before closing again to be rethemed to 8 Tracks, a 70s...
Oh, boo. I'd much rather go to Cage than 8 Tracks. I mean, I'm not much of a guy who goes out. Never have really gone out to these types of things. But if I had to choose, let's go to Cage, man. Yeah.
And 80s themed dance club, which had become much more popular than either of its 2 predecessors, and lasted much, much longer. For those not feeling the groove, there were some other options for entertainment around Pleasure Island. The first was a comedy club called the Comedy Warehouse. From the outside, the Comedy Warehouse would maintain the same former factory feel as Mannequins. Once inside, you'd find nearly every inch of the walls covered with props and signs from around the Disney World parks, including some rare Easter eggs for those die-hard Epcot fans with a keen eye. The theater itself was small enough to feel intimate and promote some crowd participation. This also meant it would almost always have a line waiting outside for the next show, which wasn't really a problem because guests and cast members alike adored this show.
Hi, my name is Deb Marino. I worked from PI from 1991 until 2004 and various different locations and jobs, all the way from tickets and parking to every single club, bartending, events. I even did some crazy stuff for, well, I can't.
Sorry, I talked over her, but she's doing the same thing of the liberal girl we watched earlier tonight over in the ice segment of the show. You know, the one that had the awful teeth, but had the turquoise hair, and the turquoise glasses. She's doing the same thing here, kind of. Except she's got a green shirt that just matches those green glasses perfectly. Mwah. She's probably a deadhead as well. I'll leave it there.
Club, bartending, events. I even did some crazy stuff for... well, I can't talk about that.
Oh, you. She's one of those sexy librarians, huh? Am I right? Wrong!
Comedy Warehouse was a straight-up improv theater. It was basically Whose Line Is It Anyway before Whose Line Is It Anyway existed.
Okay, so nobody of name value was ever working there. They're all just people who wanted to be stars, stage actors. Huh? You're not Phil Hartman, but you look like him. You're in.
Even the British version. Comedy Warehouse, initially, it was a scripted show.
Comedy Warehouse's first show, titled Forbidden Disney, was a family-friendly parody show covering all things you'd never expect Disney to allow as part of a live show they produced, poking fun at the long lines, some of the not-so-great food, and how expensive it was to go to Disney. Oh, if they only knew. Once the jump was made to an almost strictly improv format, that was when the show's fan base really grew.
The skits were hilarious, and if you worked for Disney, they were a lot of inside jokes that maybe other
Nice dreadlocks, by the way.
people didn't get.
Obviously, being at Disney, there were rules for the improv. They couldn't just say whatever they wanted. They did say some things that were seen as, I guess, blue, but in our time now, people would be like, that's not terrible. But in 1991, 1997, they would have been like, oh dear, like I can't believe you said that.
What is the matter with you now?
Look, you're shouting and people are starting to stare.
Oh, really? People are staring at us? Really? Are they looking? Okay, how about I give them something to look at? Yeah, there's the Magic Kingdom.
They're all prudes.
Across the walkway from the Comedy Warehouse was the Adventurers Club. From the mind of legendary Imagineer Joe Rohde, the Adventurers Club took guests to a private club for world travelers and explorers set in 1937. Now this would take place within the world of Adventureland from Disneyland and the Magic Kingdom. The Adventurers Club would be occupied by a cast of over-the-top explorers, a cabaret singer, a butler, a maid, as well as stationary characters that were mounted to the wall and would talk to guests.
Yeah, and one of the things that a lot of people who came to Adventurers Club probably didn't realize was that all of the things that were puppeteered, the Colonel, the Genie, the talking head on the wall, they were all puppeteered, moved in the back by sound and movement people, but there were people talking in the back, the actors, that were voicing all of them, which was also really cool to kind of be in the back.
You don't say. No way. I don't believe it. That's what was going on?
Stage area to watch them work while they're talking and looking at the camera, at the people with them and freaking them out, wondering how do they know what I'm wearing and why do they...
Retards!
And as one of the bartenders, you got to mess with people by like pressing a secret button to make the stools go up and down, and it went down really slow so people wouldn't even realize it. All of a sudden they'd just be like on the ground almost.
The night was filled with moments in different rooms around the club, following a cohesive story that would sometimes be a bit hard to follow if you were to show up mid-set. After all, it was a new concept in immersive theater that had yet to be fully realized to a mainstream audience. In its later years, the Adventurers Club had grown a huge fan base, many of which were Orlando locals. By far, out of all of the clubs on the island, this is the one that has received the most praise and admiration from theme park fans worldwide. It was the unofficial birthplace of the Society of Explorers and Adventurers, Disney's Adventureland-based universe that would eventually find their way into the parks and the big screen. Next to the Adventurers Club was the last of the opening day nightclubs, the Neon Armadillo, a country-themed Western club which featured live country bands. This proved to be fairly popular when country line dancing exploded in popularity in the early 90s. As all of that line dancing worked up an appetite, just outside of the limits of the island's gates were a handful of good eats. First, the Fireworks Factory. Themed after exactly what the name implies, they served American barbecue and signature cocktails with explosive theming.
So there were a lot of fireworks theming on the inside, crates of
I'd probably enjoy myself in the Fireworks Club.
TNT, so to speak.
Did you know that at Fireworks Factory, when you sat at the main bar, there was a line of, it looked like mirrors,
Yes,
so you could watch the guys pee on the other side? I used to laugh.
Wait, you could see into there? I thought it was only like it was a one-way where you could, inside, you could look out.
Oh no, I could see people.
Those looking
Pervert shit. Shenanigans. There's been shenanigans being had on Disney. I knew it. That's just a start. Where do we go from here? Perverts. Oh, yeah. I used to love watching them. You little ghoul. You think she approached a guy with a big enough dong that she'd love to feast on? I betcha. I betcha. I betcha. She didn't say it till like after sex, though. If she got him, of course. But, you know, just looking at her, I mean, who would, am I right? Ooh.
it was only like it was a one-way where you could, inside, you could look out.
Oh no, I could see people.
Those looking for a bit more privacy while using the restroom during dinner could grab some homemade pasta or brick oven pizza from the Portobello Yacht Club. Or, if you've got an appetite for seafood, the Empress Lily Riverboat was the place for you. Pleasure Island, as you would expect, had a multitude of gift shops and other forms of entertainment outside of the clubs and restaurants. Perhaps the most recognizable was a gift shop at the center of the island, Jessica's. With the
Don't mind if I do.
popularity of Who Framed Roger Rabbit in the late 80s and early 90s, Disney aimed to get these new popular characters in their theme parks wherever they could. It kind of felt like Jessica Rabbit was slowly becoming the new Betty Boop, or at least that's what Disney was trying to do.
They did a good job with it. Although it wasn't necessarily Disney. It was, what was the name of that? Turning Stone? No, that was the name of the, what was the name of that goddamn Disney company that produced Roger Rabbit? Fuck. Roger. Hold on. Roger. It's going to bug me. Rabbit. Production company. What the fuck was it? But it's Disney's, you know. It's everything that Touchstone Pictures. There we go. Yeah. If you ever see anything from the 90s, movie-wise, it says Touchstone Pictures, beginning of the film, it's Disney. They don't want to put the Disney name on it, you know, because it may be a little too dirty. But yeah, Jessica Rabbit is a Touchstone Pictures character, aka Disney. Why did we get here? I don't know. Why am I asking? Big enough dong to feast on. Jimmy, 2026. I'll take it. That's a good one. That should be on a t-shirt. I'd wear it with pride. I'd wear it with pride. A big enough dong to feast on. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Particular shop mainly sold everything you can imagine with Jessica Rabbit on it.
I'd buy it. I don't know. What is that? I'd buy it. Give me Jessica Rabbit. I got a thing. I guess. Even though, if you saw Jessica Rabbit IRL today, you know there is or was a cock in between those legs. Fact. It'd be a fact.
Disney inadvertently created a sort of icon of Pleasure Island.
It's a drag queen. That's what.
Island, with the shop's neon Jessica Rabbit becoming a mainstay even after the gift shop closed and she was moved over to the West End. There were plenty of other gift shops as well, like Yesterears, selling throwback Mickey memorabilia, and one other that stood out from the rest. Superstar Studios gave guests the ability to star in their own high-tech music videos and purchase what I could only assume was the world's shortest VHS tape to take home with them. It was one of the
I'm sorry, Tio, I thought this was an adults-only section of Disneyland. Why do I see dumb little kids dancing around?
only spots on the island that saw frequent business, both from families during the day and drunk adults belting out Bon Jovi at night. As the island would head into its second year of operation, its popularity would begin to dwindle. That, mixed with the gang activity and issues of underage drinking, it was time for a change. A fairly new hire to the Walt Disney Company, Art Levitt, was sent in to restructure the island, figure out what was working, and more importantly, what wasn't. The multiple changes to Videopolis, the Rock and Roller Dome becoming the Rock and Roll Beach Club, and the introduction of the Jazz Club would happen eventually. But these were minor changes in the grand scheme of things. The year following its opening, the island would undergo a marketing overhaul. The first was the introduction of its new logo. This new design would feature Pleasure Island's now iconic Funmeister character at the center. The Funmeister would appear across all marketing materials, in multiple visual markers around the island, and a few special parade floats, but never officially as a meet and greet character. Although, on rare occasions, a homemade version of him might have showed up at a few cast member events. The second step in Pleasure Island's marketing shift was an event. They had to create something big, like New Year's Eve, except every night.
The night of April 7th exploded with a new look for Pleasure Island, the nighttime hotspot of the Disney Kingdom.
Now every night is New Year's Eve at Pleasure Island.
That's right. Whether it's December 31st or July 1st, guests can count down to midnight every night with a New Year's street party celebration.
The New Year's every night marketing tactic proved to be an instant success, and it was a big risk, pouring more money into the clubs and outdoor entertainment budget while at the same time closing off the island to guests. The thought was that creating a loud party atmosphere would cause those visiting downtown Disney to feel like they were missing out. They would then purchase entry into the island, join the party, buy drinks, the whole 9 yards. To Disney's surprise, it worked. To add to the island's outdoor offerings, around this time Disney constructed the West End stage, an outdoor stage that was, for the most part, there as a central hub for the New Year's countdown, but quite often was reserved for larger touring acts. Over the years, there were countless big names that would perform on the West End stage. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, the B-52s, Johnny Cash, Styx, Boy George, Christina Aguilera, Duran Duran, Hootie and the Blowfish, and many more. Pleasure Island became the place to be for nighttime entertainment at Disney World. Anytime celebrities would be in town, they would often be spotted at Pleasure Island.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't last more than what? It didn't hit a decade, that's all I know.
Let's see, I was able to meet, saw Snoop Dogg and his entourage.
Oh, shit. Was he allowed to smoke? Probably. He's Snoop Dogg.
Couple times here.
See this guy headbanging. I'm like, wow, this guy's really into it. It was Drew Carey.
Yeah.
So we come off the stage, and he's like, it's funny, he's coming to us like, oh my God, every time I'm here, I love watching you guys. You guys are great. I'm like, really?
There was one time that Michael Jackson came in the booth. I got to shake the gloved hand. He came in right when we were doing Pump Up a Jam. We had a really good light program going to that. Very energetic crowd. He saw it, this is cool. He liked it. He walked out.
Of course, he experienced it over there at least once or twice.
But when he walked out, everybody realized, oh, Michael Jackson's in here. And it didn't take long. This wave of information spreading through the crowd. Michael Jackson's in here. So he left, and all the kids left too. And so the rest of the night.
What kind of a joke is that? Is he trying to say Michael Jackson fucked kids? Is that what's going on here? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't.
we didn't do anything. We just kind of played music just for ourselves because everybody was following Michael Jackson.
Neil Patrick Harris actually was a doll. He and his brother came to Comedy Warehouse to see a show. And at the time, he was still, Neil Patrick Harris was only like maybe 18, 19 years old, and I was just barely 21. And his brother clearly did not know that he was gay and asked me if I could hang out with them, to be like, hang out with his brother. And so I was like, okay. So we went to the Laughing Kookaburra. I snuck him in, underage. And I told him that night though at the Kookaburra, I was like, dude, I know you're gay and it's cool. Like, I won't tell anybody. He was a really nice person.
I bet you $100 more, whatever's in my account. If you were to bring that up to Patrick, he'd be like, huh? What? Who are you? I don't remember that. That never happened. She's a liar.
I wonder if he even remembers that. That would be a weird thing to remember.
He don't.
Even though guests would be able to experience New Year's Eve every single night of the year, there was one night a week that seemed to be a little bit more wild than the rest.
Thursday nights used to be cast member nights.
Yeah.
So they would pay their employees on Thursday and let them into Pleasure Island free. Because they weren't stupid, right?
You know, it makes you kind of think, are they they're giving you your paycheck same night, they're going to be offering a cast member discount, you get a little discount.
That is smart. That is smart. Corporate cocksuckers.
With your ID.
While Disney cast members were some of the most well-behaved, a typical night at Pleasure Island would see its fair share of mischief.
And every once in a while, after people, probably had too many libations, they would end up in the creek.
And one guy did it, and he came out with leeches all over him.
Mannequins being...
These guys played ball the whole time. Even after the whole place was shut down, they were still playing ball. They're able to do gigs here or there in this place. So they got their in, but they're a bunch of queers.
In a Disney club was also an over 21 club. So we had several people that would come in with fake IDs. I hate to say it, but especially a lot of the tourists from out of town, they would always say, well, I'm going to be 21 in a month. I'm going to be 21 next week. It never worked with us. We'd always check the IDs thoroughly, and you could only get in if you were 21 and up.
I think it started to be a little...
I think that he was told to say that. I don't believe him. It was the 90s, buddy. 80s, 90s. I don't think I believe you. I don't believe you. He must still work there somewhere is what's going on. We always check that. No, not one ever. Liar.
A bit of a liability around here. I think things were getting a little over the top. It wasn't uncommon to see the cops here, dealing with an issue here and there, which I don't care what company you are, you don't want that kind of, baggage.
Throughout the 90s, while Disney World's attendance grew and grew, Pleasure Island remained a mainstay. There were a handful of changes made to the clubs and restaurants throughout the years. The Neon Armadillo was changed to the BET soundstage. The Pleasure Island Jazz Company would eventually become an Irish pub called Raglan Road. The Fireworks Factory went through a full overhaul and was converted into the Wild Horse Saloon, taking over the country music reins from the Neon Armadillo when it closed in 1998. A few years later, the venue was changed yet again to a top 40s dance club called Motion. Like any shopping mall or entertainment complex after its first 10 years, there was a worry of Pleasure Island becoming slightly stale, but attendance numbers weren't really being affected quite yet. With the opening of Planet Hollywood just outside the main gates of Pleasure Island in 1994, there became a real sense of happening. The novelty movie-themed restaurant chain brought new life into the downtown Disney complex as a whole. Pleasure Island from the mid to late 90s was the place to be. Between the year 2000 and about 2006, the island's offerings would slowly begin to be pulled back.
I did work at Pleasure Island for close to 15 years, just under that, and a lot of things changed throughout the years. I know that a lot of cast members, including myself, were very upset about some of the changes that happened, including just taking off entertainment from the streets, closing certain clubs. It had definitely started to dwindle after 9/11. The night after 9/11 was pretty crazy, and they took off all outside entertainment for that whole first year. It was obviously for safety reasons initially, but then they decided it was saving them money, and I feel like that's kind of was the beginning of the end. Without outdoor entertainment, what's the point of even coming? And then they started shortening the times of even comedy shows, when they were or how often we'd have them, and I feel like they kind of slit our throats there, because they really did not want the nighttime entertainment complex anymore. It definitely was just something that they wanted to do to wash their hands of this amazing, fantastic thing that they'd built.
So you were here from the mid-2000s until Pleasure Island closed. Did you sort of see it coming? Was this something that was...
Yeah, I think everybody felt it, and that's... I think that goes down to the techs, to the people that worked in the clubs. Yeah, but you could kind of sense it, you could, and it was a slow death.
Yeah.
It wasn't like all of a sudden we showed up and we're gone.
And I think also Universal kind of gave them a run for their money, with City Walk.
In 1999, just down the road, Universal Studios had expanded their property from one theme park to 2 parks and a sort of downtown Disney of their own, with shopping, restaurants, nightclubs, and live music, bringing big names like Hard Rock, Margaritaville, Bubba Gump, NBA, and NASCAR, which certainly didn't help Pleasure Island's draw. Disney wasn't really helping themselves either. Downtown Disney had nearly doubled in size in the late 90s, with the House of Blues, Cirque du Soleil, and even Disney Quest providing more and more entertainment options for guests, and more importantly, the whole family to do after a day at the parks.
In my time period here, they were always packed. It was constantly growing. I never seen any hitch at all. It actually got stronger. That's why I was shocked when it closed. I was really shocked. I was like, holy crap.
When they started closing other places and saying that they needed to have more restaurants and that people wanted more restaurants and more shops, that's when we started really questioning, what is this really about? I feel like they were just trying too hard to make things new instead of working with what we had that was already working really, really well and just making it better. I came back for the last night, though. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah, of course you did. I've never seen someone get this drunk off Miller High Lifes. Tell me about it. I hear you. I know. I feel it.
On September 27th of 2008, Pleasure Island would see its final night of operation. As one would expect, the island was packed. It was a celebration of the last 19 years of the greatest party in Central Florida. Most of those in attendance were cast members and local regulars to the island. Many of the clubs had close to an hour-long wait just to get inside. It was the last hurrah, and by the end of the night, they still weren't ready to see it go.
Any given night, I would say a vast majority of people that would be in Pleasure Island would be locals, and it would be people who actually worked at the parks. Being in my early 20s, living here in Orlando, in the area, Pleasure Island was a big part of my social life.
The mentality here at Disney, as you know, is it's vacation time. So people are leaving the work behind, they're leaving the schedules behind. So when they come to the, Pleasure Island or Disney in general, usually people are in a different mindset. I'll tell you, we met some great people.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, we both met our wives playing at Pleasure Island.
We did.
I think working there as a cast member for me was an exercise in how much you can.
I'm sorry, those guys are the biggest fucking faggots I've ever seen. We've both met our wives here at Pleasure Island. Yeah. Well, you get a nice fair pick of the crop. You find one that puts up with your fucking bullshit. Good for you, I guess. But you're still queers. Sellout queers.
You get away with. Basically, kind of taught me in my overall career, just take a chance. What's the worst that could happen? As long as nobody dies, you can do all kinds.
Well, there could rape that could happen, something like that. Maybe children go missing, maybe. Sorry. I'm drunk. Schizophrenic drunk here.
Tons of incredible stuff.
Everybody that worked at Pleasure Island were friendly. There was no animosity that I seen at all. Everybody got along great. You know, I made some lifelong friends working at Pleasure Island for sure.
I was just 18 when I started working at Pleasure Island. It was the first time I was away from my mom. I had no family around. I was on my own.
Sorry, who is this? Who are we getting to know here? Is there some sob story they're going to throw at the end? Oh, couldn't be a sob story, but what? Fresh 18, ready to go. Well, I mean, that is the age, as they say. I mean, you know, Miller multiple personality disorder. You got me. It's a good one. Okay, wait, what's this bitch yapping about?
When I started working at Pleasure Island, it was the first time I was away from my mom. I had no family around. I was...
Oh, this is the green glasses bitch. Right?
On my own, but it was the best, most amazing time. I feel like it made me 100% the person who I am. Such a wonderful, beautiful thing to be a part of and to help grow, watch it turn into the thing that it did. For a long time, it was a really awesome place to be.
So I think of that. Got her.
And I can't imagine ever speaking to anybody who worked at Pleasure Island that doesn't feel the same way.
I'd love to see what your garage looks like these days. I bet you it's just filled with signs that say, "Orange Mad Bad. Wear your masks." Okay, sorry.
During the filming of this project, I was fortunate enough to be able to revisit the former Pleasure Island, now Disney Springs, with some of the amazing people who made it happen.
So here's my thought on how this all went down with this video from For the Love of Theme Parks. This guy, who seemed to be a little bit older, but not that much older, he probably never really truly experienced this Pleasure Island, but he's a Disney freak. Disney fag. Can we say Disney fag? It's okay, right? For now, until, you know, Trump's not president anymore, and then they start banning people again. But I bet you he's a Disney fag, and he goes there all the time. You know, he's one of these types of people that, you know, him and his spouse go there, whatever, every year. They do their thing. But I bet you he went down there probably out of 2-3 years. 2-3 years. I'll do this for 3. He met people, you know, and he found people that like, "Oh, you work there? Oh, I'd love to talk to you about Pleasure Island. I'm a YouTuber. I'm gonna make a video on Pleasure Island." And they're like, "Yeah, stay in touch. I bet you. I mean, that's the way to do these types of things, to be quite honest with you. But he's still a fag. He's still a Disney fag. I bet you that's how it all happened. Either that or he knew somebody who worked there. But I'm going to guess that he sought these people out. Maybe occasionally stumbled into one and was like, "You did too? You worked there? Wow! I always wanted to go there." Parents wouldn't let me, though. I was 13. They said no. They said, don't you know kids get stolen from here? Don't you know that? I don't know why I did a southern accent, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's actually weird coming back here. It doesn't even look the same at all. I mean, some of the outlines of the building are obviously the same. Looks like the siding is still the warehouse.
Oh yeah, back over there, I remember seeing a girl get dragged off by her hair. Cute blonde girl. Didn't see her again, but she got dragged around the corner there. See how it was an alleyway? Yeah, never seen her again. Whew.
A reservation or anything like that. You used to work here, like, how many years ago?
When this was Mannequins, a dance club.
20 years ago, something like that. Is it okay if we just like take a look around or something like that?
No, you can't look around! Just kidding. Do you have a permit?
Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to look.
You guys have an elevator back here?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, there used to be. Wow,
Hey, do you guys got any, maybe some lost little girls or little boys back there? Just asking. Just checking. I know there's,
close off the elevator because there used to be an elevator door here, and when you walked in and got up, this would definitely open up and go to the second floor. Wow, this is crazy. This is unbelievable. So probably all.
Has this fool never been there since he worked there? I find it hard to believe.
Oh wow, memories. Yeah, you'd walk out here. There'd be a bar this way. There'd be a bar off to the side this way. But the stairs are still the same. First time I stepped inside there in 27 years. That's so bizarre to me. It's changed so much. The whole structure of it. I'm glad they got to repurpose it though, and just didn't tear it down. That's actually a benefit.
Nearly 20 years removed from when the island closed, if you know what you're looking for, you could still find some bones of what used to be. Perhaps the most obvious is Mannequins, now the restaurant Morimoto Asia, the Comedy Warehouse, STK, BET Soundstage, Maria and Enzo's. The Adventurers Club was completely gutted, but maintains mostly the same layout in the Edison. The generification of the former Pleasure Island was a long, drawn-out process. Once the clubs closed in September of 2008, there was a few years where the buildings just sat there. Some daytime entertainment was introduced to help liven up the area while guests cut through, and eventually, in 2010, Disney would begin the complete demolition of the Rock and Roll Beach Club and Motion.
Yeah, and I want to say the Beach Club was what, where that tree is, something right like that. And yeah, it was. They used to have PI Live. They used to have a DJ up there all the time as well. You know, playing your hits, playing your requests.
In total, it ended up taking nearly 7 years to reopen the repurposed venues. And in April of 2015, exactly 20 years after Pleasure Island debuted, what is now called The Landing opened at Disney Springs.
You know, there is still one Easter egg of the old Pleasure Island here at Disney Springs. You can actually find it over by House of Blues. So back in 1997, the House of Blues was a part of the West Side expansion to downtown Disney, and that's when this was built.
You can find this concrete archway on the back side of the House of Blues. It was created to match the same art style you'll find inside the venue and other House of Blueses around the United States, but this one is special. Inside of the concrete is a hodgepodge of random items. Just about eye level on the left-hand side, you'd find a name tag of a Pleasure Island cast member. A quick Google search will reveal that this once belonged to Janet from Chicago, Illinois. But at some point in the last 28 years, half of it has been broken off, and this
Poor Janet. Janet who? Jackson?
This is exactly why we can't have nice things.
As someone who lives 25 minutes from the former downtown Disney, there's not a single week that goes by where at some point I don't turn to a friend and say, you know what I wish we had? Pleasure Island. So let me ask you, if you could go back and visit Pleasure Island during its prime, would you?
Yes. For a short, brief moment.
Simple yes or no in all caps will do, but please comment. It's really the only way I know that you made it this far in the video.
First and foremost, thank you to every single cast member, construction worker, Imagineer, whoever that made Pleasure Island a reality. Thank you to Debbie, Scott, James, Dana, Rob, and Steve for taking the time to sit down and discuss your experiences at Pleasure Island. There's absolutely no way this video would have happened without you. If you are interested in seeing the full sit-down interviews from any of these former Pleasure Island superstars, they are available right now for free on my Patreon in the description.
As always, thank you to Roosevelt's for providing my threads for this video. And if you're interested in more theme park history, watch as I recap the rise and fall of Disney's indoor interactive theme park, Disney Quest, right here. Or one of my all-time favorite
people
videos
who made him his
on the other
threads.
side. As always, I am Ryan.
His threads! Thanks for making my threads for this video. His Star Wars gear, remember that? His Star Wars button-up with the Millennium Falcon and the X-Wings and... I hate these people. Star Wars stinks. Disney stinks. You all stink. Pleasure Island was probably a cesspool. May you rot in hell. Haha. Where's the exit button? Hit it! I thought the video would be a little bit more juicier, but there's no juice to that squeeze. None whatsoever. But at least we scratched the itch of the potential. It could be good. You know? I'd scroll by it all the time, weeks on end. If I didn't play it, I go, that could be good. And move past it. But here we are. We jumped on at the moment we saw it. And you know what? It stunk. Great. Great. It's okay. I'm fine with ending the night like this. It doesn't hurt me. May hurt you, the insomniacs. I only say that because I'm going to bed. What are you doing? Yeah, that's right. Staying up all night, being a creep and a ghoul. Unless you're over the pond, living your life. I was looking to see what song do I end on. I picked a song that I haven't played in a while, but we used to play all the time as we ended the stream. Then it's been over a year because I didn't realize I had this. But I looked over on Christopher Cross's YouTube page, and I searched Ride Like the Wind. Just to play the song. That's all I wanted. Then I saw they have a music video now from 7 months ago. And I didn't know about it. I know YouTube's going to tell me to stop playing this, but I can at least try and muddy it up with a bunch of effects while I cue up the outro. So I'm glad I can leave you on a good note of an OG song we used to play, I guess we could say. Christopher Cross. Not that Chris Cross. I'm talking Christopher Cross. Thin-voiced ass. Christopher Cross. To quote Anthony Cumia. From years ago. I don't know. I think we had it. We did good. 5 hours? 5 hours, 15 minutes? I mean, there should be no complaints in chat. And I haven't read chat until now when I saw D-Ball. My nigga! Nice to see you, D-Ball. Hope you're doing well, pal. I don't know. Make sure you guys hit the stupid like button and whatnot. You know, all that fun jazz. I mean, as far as I know, I will be doing the same thing here next Sunday night. We'll keep going. Keep hammering at it. What will we do? I don't know. Figure it out. I'll figure it out probably an hour before showtime. Or if I do anything like I did tonight before tonight's stream, maybe I'll actually be good. But we'll see. You never know around here. But stick around. Stick around. You know, you'll find out. You'll find out. Oh, boy. Will you find out. Thanks for hanging out. Hit the like button. Please. And a thank you. Thank you. You the best. You the best. Don't mind if I do.
takes a pet, like no problem. Yeah. Right? Not afraid at all. That's a great cat right there.
Love ya.
There is no happy end, it's only just the end. There is no happy end, it's only just the end. There may be happy later, happy now and happy then, but there is no happy end. There is no happy end, it's only just the end. There is no happy end, there's only just the end. There may be happy later, happy now and happy then, but there is no happy end.
What the fuck? I told you guys, no fucking music, it's fucking bedtime. Oh my fucking, I told you 3 fucking times to turn that fucking light up. I swear to God, I'll fucking kick the light right. It's fucking bedtime!
Fucking take a shit. I ain't gonna go with no draft. Head over to Pleasure Island and take a fucking dump. You want to hear one more song? One more. It's on my bye-bye playlist. It's not going to hurt, right? You might as well. We might as well. How about a little Jotty Corn Dog? Just a little after presentation. The song's called Night Rider.
This song's called Night Rider. This is about a truck driver who he just decided he could just fall asleep and he'd be okay. And he's right. It's a lullaby, if you will. Ride on, Night Rider. Roll into the night. You ain't no daily driver. You don't take advice. Creep on like creeper. Bounce between the lanes. Let the white line be a guider in the still driving rain. Take your rest if you're tired. Sleep if you need. Just recline your recliner and stare with your knees. And all alone on the highway, there's no other kind of life with which a night riding loner would rather waste his time to ride on Night Rider. Roll your iron steed, jamming gears and kicking tires. Oh, it's always been your dream to fill your stomach with garbage and sit down for days on end, drinking gallons of coffee and wishing that you only had a friend. But you're alone on the highway, and you know how time can crawl. But thank God for Billy Joe Shaver and Tom T. Hall. Ride on, Night Rider. Go on, take your rest. Lay it down on the highway. Let it just roll off your chest. You can yell to keep yourself from sleeping, or just trust in the road and understand the spirit of the highway. It won't let you lose control. And all alone on the highway, there's no other kind of life with which a night riding loner would rather waste their time. Waste their time, Josh.
Or will you catch him on the rebound? Will you marry for the money? Take the lover in the afternoon. Feel your innocence slipping away. Don't believe it's coming back soon. And you really don't remember. Was it something that he said? Oh, the voices in your head. Calling Gloria. Gloria. I think they got your number. I think they got your alias. That you've been living under. But you really don't remember. Was it something that they said? All the voices in your head. Calling Gloria.
Good night. Good night. Good night. I can't talk anymore. Good night.
I heard you on the wireless back in 52. Lying awake intently tuning in on you. If I was young, it didn't stop you coming through. They took the credit for your second symphony, rewritten by machine on new technology. And now I understand the problems you could see. I met your children. What did you tell them? Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. Pictures came and broke your heart. And now we meet in an abandoned studio. We hear the playback and it seems so long ago. And you remember the jingles used to go. You were the first one. You were the last one. Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far. Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far. Pictures came and broke your heart. Put down the blame on
Can I go to bed now? Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. See you next Sunday.